All right, what's up, everybody? What is up? D-Daver, you suck. Abe, how's it going? I'm a god, good to see you. How y'all doing? F and Epic, good to see you. Sophie, good to see you. Ross, good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. How is everyone doing? I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Okay, I was gonna go into something. I'm not gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna to piss off a lot of people. How are y'all doing? I had to set up some stuff. Yeah, Ross, type in exclamation mark AI science, all one word, all lowercase. Go ahead, type it in over there. Go ahead, Ross. Go ahead. You're wondering how much I've got into the mud. Not much. I did resolve a few problems last night, but yeah, you'll see. Oh my God, I'm gonna show it. You want to dive into a Pico 8 in Lua, but oh man, Pico 8 in Lua, watching Laffily do all that stuff is fun, man. He knows what he's doing. He absolutely knows what he's doing. That guy's. Oh, look at that, Ross, you did it. Ross, you did it. Look at you, little buddy. Look at you, little buddy. Oh, I just want to pinch your little cheeks. You did it. You spelled. Last night, yeah, Abe. Yeah, last night. Jumping on that panel. It's okay. I absolutely destroyed everybody. Everybody got destroyed. I don't need no post-debate stress disorder thingy. Okay? I don't need any of that. Yeah, so you can pop that in as many times as you want, Ross, and it'll just continually change to AI things. But by the way, these are just pictures that I had from before, and I'm just rotating them because I don't show them often enough. So now I show them as much as you like. Nani, what's up, Travis? Travis is in the house. Don't speak in Uwu case. Say in Uwu case. What? In Uwu case? Oh, damn. Uh, that's hilarious. Are you going anyways? I'll watch. Yeah, I'll do a bit of this, and then if it's still going when I'm done, I'll watch. I might jump in. I don't know. How do you rate your experience overall on VK? It was fine. It was fine. I don't like the format because I'm a big nerd. I like being able to get an argument out the door, and not taking forever to do it. Obviously, you want to do it within a short amount of time, but I don't want to have the premise be that everybody gets to just like interrupt each other and whatever. However, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Right? So you do still have to be on your feet a little bit and make sure you can take it as much as you can dish it. It was fine. It was fine. Yeah, I dare I say I had a bit of fun. Okay, dare I say I enjoyed myself a bit. Um, but there are times when it's like you're trying to make an argument and it just doesn't serve that purpose. Um, and so just from my perspective, that can suck. However, if I was a person who was hosting like a debate panel like this, well, that's how you make money, right? Like Speakeasy needs to make money. I totally understand it. I totally get it. It's just personally not exactly my cup of tea. That's all. That's it. Travis, yeah, I left off C. We're gonna get to C. So shall I talk about what we're building? Yeah, in an Indian. Yeah, it's fun to yell at people in an Indian accent. It is. It is. I think I won over chat just a little bit with my Indian accent. I am including C, Travis. I really am. I promise you. Just not quite yet. All right. What are we building? Well, on my Discord last night, it's not listed on my description text. I don't think I have anything on my description text. Do I? Do I have anything on my description text? on my channel? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, there we go. Done. There we go, Travis. Thank you, sir. Nuke. Damn, man. Good to see you, Nuke. How you doing, man? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. You were surprised to see me there. Wow, my ears are burning. Guys, I'm serious. Next time that you're on some panel and AI comes up, holler at me. Or something technical, holler at me. I will jump on and I will destroy the panel, all right? Just I don't mind doing that, all right? Okay. What we up to? What we doing? Well, we're going to build a mud. As you know, around here, there are certain ways that I like doing things with a video game that I'm building. And we're gonna build a quick little mud, and it's going to end up right over here. So what's going to happen is you guys are going to be able to view yourselves playing the mud at any given moment on the stream. It will also be indefinitely on. It shouldn't take very long to build something stupid simple. And I'm going to use the mud and I'm going to integrate it into the game I'm building. And the reason why I want to do this is because this is how we're going to start with multiplayer. And it's going to give you guys a way to play a game and ultimately my boat ship chess game. But without you guys having to wait very long for me to do all the refactors, because that is the benefit of all the C code that I've created. And the C code will help to run this mud on the internet, on the server, publicly. We're going to talk about different server paradigms, stuff like that. There's a lot to go into here, because even something as basic as a mud, it's not as basic as you think. So if you don't know what a mud is, I'll explain to you what a mud is. I'm sure you guys will understand it once you see it. All right. So a mud, let me switch cameras. One sec. I better make sure that I have my notifications on here. Better make sure I have them on. All right. So let me switch cameras too. You guys need to see my damn screen, don't you? Here we go. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you want to call in and talk about stuff, you're welcome to. We'll set you up on Discord. It'll be fun if you want to do that. So a mud is a multi-user dungeon, as you can see on screen right now. Boomers should know. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, they should know. So a multi-user dungeon well, hang on. I just got notified. Wait. Hot damn. Amagod drops $50. Amagod. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was like, oh, I better make sure my notifications are on. And then what do I get? A notification. Amagod, thank you. That means that we're going to pop the the donation bar below where you're seeing the browser right now, just above taking call-ins. I'm going to add $50 to that. Let's see if my little administration panel works. This should work. I should just be able to push this button. Boom. Sweet. I have a whole administration panel for all of this down here. I get to be in control of it now. I get to do this super easy. I don't have to type anything. It's great. I have an admin panel for it and everything. So that's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, Amagod, for the mud fund. Okay. So Amagod, since you paid for it, that's freaking awesome. Thank you, man. D-Daver, how you doing? I don't know if I said hi to you, man, but okay. So multi-user dungeon. So this was what it was like back in the day when we were just coming out of modems. Modems just popped out of favor, let's say, and you would go and join this I want to see if I can find an image without like risking showing stuff that I maybe shouldn't. I'll take a chance. I'm taking a chance. Multi-user dungeons. Okay, it's like this, right? It's all text-based. Let me open this image. Here we go. It's all text-based. You would open up a client. You guys remember this? Yo, Travis. Yo, bro. My my bro from another. Yeah, go east. Exactly. Go east. Yeah. You remember? You remember these clients? No, man, I ain't saying it, Travis. I ain't saying it, man. Shit. Shit. So this is how you would play a game. You do ASCII art. And it would tell you like a story, right? So it'd all be text-driven story. I wonder, yeah, like this. So you're reading the story, the game play out before you, but then at the bottom in here you would put in text. So you here like this. Oh, man, the web, the web. You'd say this, or shout it out, or move east or move west or whatever. I think you need to learn OBS. See the bottom here, the bottom stuff here that I'm doing. It's OBS with a browser source. These are all just web pages that I host locally, so I can do whatever I want on those web pages because I am a webmaster. I am indeed a webmaster. Travis, do you remember webmasters? Behold, I am the master of the web now. So yeah, this is what you would do. You'd send in commands, and then clients were starting to get built like this, where your client would automate certain types of commands as part of the game. Right? And so this is what we're going to build. And we're going to take all the stuff we've learned about my boat ship chess game, this guy, and we're actually going to integrate it with this guy. You guys don't know it yet, but we're going to integrate it. The first step, though, is to just get a MUD running and have the ability for you guys to jump on and communicate with each other and do attacks and simple things like that, navigate around the world. I'm going to host it on a server. If we get far enough, this might all start happening today. It might end up on a server that you guys can all play with today. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to do my best. And then that way down below, it's just going to rotate. When this doesn't change in enough time, it'll just switch back to the map, to a map of the MUD. And you can see over here that I've already started the building blocks of it. That little black square that's moving there. This is going to end up being the world, and you're going to move through the world, right? And that'll show up here, and you guys will be able to see each other. Hang on. It's not difficult. Just started around. There are plenty of tutorials. Yeah, Abe, you got this, man. And Abe, hit me up for help. Or yeah, hit me up for help, Abe. If you need help, I got you, man. Appropriate hoodie for webmaster. Thank you. I'm not kidding. That's why I wore this. Yeah, you got to go more advanced, Abe. Yeah. I will be working on a certain other project as well. Abe, why are you being so coy about what are you doing over there? Like top secret research? Just tell us what the hell it is, Abe. Oh, you guys, you don't know this, but I'm working on something else. Abe's just begging the question at this point. Okay, so how does this thing work? Abe clickbait, yeah. How this works, by the way, you're an AI simp and you're a code cuck. I just want you guys to know that. We're going to look at two things that are happening here. So on the HTML here, we're taking a form, kind of like your regular form that you would see on the web where you log in and stuff, and we're submitting that to our server. Our server also accepts what's called a server sent event. A server sent event is like a WebSocket, but only in one direction. And I've used Bun to do this. And the reason why I've used Bun to do this is because we tried it with PHP last night and we ran into a serious issue where PHP requires you to jump through an inordinate amount of hoops. I mean, basically, you have to shove your foot up your own anus hole in order to make it work in PHP. But in Bun, it's super easy because Bun actually has the ability to accept multiple types of connections and share state easily. And we're going to put a SQLite database into this and all that. And I did run some tests last night. And as it turns out, because of the people behind Bun, particularly one person who, by the way, I believe is also a high school dropout, like me, they have focused on performance so much that I'm starting to lean in the direction of this thing is actually faster than PHP for the same kind of things that PHP does. And we're gonna test it out down the road. This is all, you know how I do around here. It's long planned stuff. You got to cook on it, and then it all coalesces, just like the technocracy stuff. When we found out the current state of AI comes from Epstein's Island, which we did, by the way. It took us forever to do that, but we did it. Okay, so the idea here is that with a server sent event, you can see the messages here. Your server sends all the HTML that it needs for any given thing, and you can tag every message that you send with a type and an ID. This means that you can have reactive websites with server sent events, and then all you got to do is on actions send like a post request or a get request or whatever, and do a fire and forget. You send a request up to the server. I would like to say hello, and then instead of waiting for the response, you just walk away. Your client, the browser, just walks away. I told you what I want to do. You go figure out whether I can do it or not. And if I can do it, I want you to send me an updated set of HTML that is appropriate for the processing of that request. So in this case, I'm going to make you all AI simps and code cucks. So I'm going to send a hello, and then it's going to execute some code in here that says when I hear this request, then I'm going to tell everybody that you're an AI simp, and then later on I will also tell you that you're a code cuck. And it failed. Although it kind of actually didn't fail, but there's an error. So I've already run into an issue. What the hell is the error? Controller is already closed. I don't know why it's closed. Why is it closed? Controllers are... You're already closed. You don't tell me what to do. I tell you what to do. You know, this is par for the course. I tested this right before the stream because I was prepping. And I'm like, oh, this works. Time to stream. Let me show this to everybody how well it works. Hop on stream. Doesn't work. Well, I mean, it does. So which portion worked? Your code cuck worked. So for some reason this worked. What didn't work is this. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so now, anyways, I'm going to explain it just a little bit more. So anyways, this is the point. What we're going to do is when you connect, we're going to give you a connect button. You have to connect just like in the old school days where not this one. Let me close this one actually, and this one. So in the old school days, you do like a connect button, right? We're going to pop it up. Maybe we'll put this up on NeoCities. By the way, go make a website on NeoCities. We'll show some websites later on. So you'd connect to it, and then it would establish a connection here, and everybody who's playing the game will appear on inside of like the text-based version, but we're going to step it up and do the map, and then you're going to send commands, and that's what I'm trying to do here, right? So when you send this command, which obviously is broken, there are times when the command is only for you, and there are times when you're going to be able to send a command that affects everybody. When you're attacking another NPC, when you're doing shout, you can shout out to other players and stuff like that. So we have the building blocks here. The question is why on earth is this not working the way that I wanted it to work, in the way that it did work earlier. I don't understand this. Oh, now I understand. Actually, I do now understand. Yes. So here, so we have a problem. Okay, it's gonna be a bit of a nerdy stream, so I don't blame you if you don't want to hang around. If you want to nerd out in code, we're gonna do that, and then I'll show you the one last thing. What we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna use Bun's foreign function interface, and we're gonna integrate C code into this. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So anything that requires number crunching and heavy duty stuff, we're going to integrate some C code. Most likely what'll happen is I will take the code from my video game here, the WebAssembly code, and I will integrate it into Bun here, and we'll use it for some of the number crunching, and then we're going to just build it all out. Yeah. As far as I can tell, Peercoin, Bun does actually seem to be better than PHP. I am not willing to stake the put a huge flag on that. I ran some tests with it's called, well, I can't actually say the word because of terms of service, damn it. Here, I'll pop it up on screen. I did this. Oh, man, yeah, here. I use this thing. You're just going to have to read it. I apologize. I can't say the word. It's against terms of service to say it. So I use this guy, and I built up a series of PHP CGIs with a fast proxy to them. And then I used Bun and built a simple series of Bun servers. And then I ran a bunch of HTTP tests against them both. And if the tests are anything to be believed, Bun absolutely slaughtered it. Like it completely obliterated PHP in terms of speed. Now, I went into it and I'm like, well, that's fine. When you're running tests like this, it's not a full comprehensive benchmark. What about computational processing? And as it turns out, when you use PHP's FFI, this guy, which I was thinking about using, right? You do end up, like here, you can write C code directly in the FFI. And so that's what I did. I used the PHP FFI, and then I used the Bun FFI, and I wrote some C code to do some heavy number crunching. And it turns out that PHP used to be ahead of the curve against Bun on PHP FFI. That's what people were saying before. So I'm like, well, I should try it. I should test this, right? Along with the HTTP tests, to see, because if it's just HTTP tests, kind of like, Bun can, so can Node. Node can sometimes outperform PHP as well. And Bun is at least equivalent. They're on the same playing field. So even if you go down to specially built C-style stuff for PHP, they end up on the same level. So then I'm like, okay, well, what other things does PHP give me that Bun doesn't? They both have an ecosystem of an entire set of packages and whatnot that you can use to build websites. Is there anything else that I get out of PHP that I can't get in Bun? And then I thought about templating. And so then last night, like I was up really late, I found this guy, which I should talk about too anyways. No, it's not dot. Is it .js? I don't even remember the name of the thing I used. Where is it? No, it's Temple. That's what it is. It's Blue Imp Temple. So I found this guy. So you know how in PHP templates, it's just built in. It's free. It's out of the box. Yeah, PHP, I don't know, templating. Crap, what the hell? PHP HTML example with, I don't know. Damn it. Is it really that hard to find example code of this? Here, like this. Image. like this. So you can write HTML or anything you want, and you can integrate PHP into it. So I'm like, okay, well, can I get this out of Bun, or JavaScript in general? No, the answer is no. You have to go get a third-party library. And guess what? All third-party, not all, but most third-party libraries go, oh yeah, just npm install the entire world so you can get the same thing out of here. And so I hunted and I hunted and I hunted for something that was not that, because that's stupid. You know how much I hate that. So I found Blue Imp Temple here, and it's one file. The file is this. It's almost 100 lines. And you can do all the JavaScript templating exactly like PHP. And then you can add techniques like you can with PHP. Laravel does this. Laravel is PHP. They'll do things like pre-render a bunch of stuff, store it in cache, and make it really fast and zippy to get your views out. I can do exactly the same thing. So as it currently stands, Peercoin, I'm starting to be inclined to believe that you can just take Bun as is with the binary, just a single binary, and one extra file to get you the templating. You still have all the FFI stuff. You still have all the stuff you need for an entire ecosystem of tools. If that's what you want to do. I don't like doing that, but if you want to do that, you can. And you can do the kinds of thing. You can do some kinds of things that PHP can't do. For example, we ran into this issue here. We had to break apart the reception of this form into two separate files. One is receive the hello message in PHP, and the other one, which runs on a separate instance of PHP in order to run the server sent event. And when we did this, we found out that there is, for example, session locking, where you cannot access the same session as has been accessed by a separate instance of PHP because it's locked. So then we tried playing around with different ways to circumvent the session lock by adding things like read and close, which I didn't even know existed. I've been using PHP for 20 years, and I didn't know that existed. We were trying to figure that out. Like, how do we access the session? Because it was locked by two different PHP instances. Then you have the problem of you can't share data unless you are forced to go into something like SQLite, or something like that. You have to do it in order to make it happen, in order to share data. So we're like, well, this is stupid. Why are we doing this? Is there really no other way to do it? And then we ended up with Bun. And so here I am now. And with Bun, I have two separate server instances, but they're running off of one instance of Bun. It's just two ports shared in one single Bun instance, which means I don't have to worry about sharing information between all my different servers. I can run one instance of Bun, have all the servers that I want in it, or I can break them out later if that's what I want to do. I get the choice, and either way I'm good, whereas PHP forces me into a paradigm. And so here, that's what I'm trying to do here is when you join on the server sent event, I want to trigger an action that happens on the regular HTTP one. So the SSE server is not the same as the HTTP server, even though they're both HTTP. So just currently as it stands, Bun's looking like it's kicking PHP's ass. It's not the complete picture, but I don't know, man. It's not looking good for PHP. Not looking good for PHP right now. It's not comprehensive. Don't take that as like some kind of scientific fact. But all the evidence is leaning towards Bun being better. And if I wanted to scale Bun, I thought about this. All I would have to do is then go to exactly what I would have to do with PHP. Use the SQLite or some other database instance, offload the data that needs to be consistent across people there, and then just create more instances of my servers. And at that point, you can do things like create a pool of them. You can create a pool of Bun servers. and use Nginx to proxy over, etc. Which means that you get everything that you get from PHP. Like, as far as I can tell, there's nothing that I am missing from Bun. In fact, I'm actually getting a bit more. So far as I can tell so far, okay? So that's what I'm talking about. You want me to compare it to Friendship Ended with PHP. Yeah, can someone do that meme? You want me to compare it to Dino's FFI? You got it, man. You got it. Let's compare it to Dino's FFI. I don't think there will be a difference. FFI was one of the core things Ryan Dahl wanted to change after learning from his Node.js experience. Okay. So yeah, you can integrate it. That's right. Allow FFI. Okay, wait. Unlike JavaScript running in Dino, native libraries can, yeah, they can do stuff outside. Yes. Okay, so it's an SO and you define it. Okay, so it's exactly the same as what Bun, yeah, it's exactly the same as what Bun does by default. You have a buffer for a type array, you have a function, struct, you have your different sizes. Yeah, this all makes sense. You have a struct, you can define and use C structures. Yep, yep, yep. You can use callbacks. Okay. Okay, so the one thing that they seem to have. Well, no. This is right. Yeah, no, this makes sense now. I understand. Okay, yeah. This is the same as Bun's FFI. The Yeah, with WebAssembly, all of that. Yeah, it's all there. So it seems to be one-to-one. There, yeah, that's right. The only difference with Bun, that yeah, you can import a WASM file, is that you can compile your C code using TinyCC. If you want to do that, you can. The issue with that is that TinyCC might not do the best compilation, like optimizations and stuff. So that is one additional thing that you get with Bun that you don't get out of anything else. Let me see if I can find the right TinyCC. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Bun embeds TinyCC, a small and fast C compiler. So you could provide C code directly inside of your JavaScript file, and you can have TinyCC compile it for you. I don't know if there's an example of this. Is it just C compiler? Yeah. Yeah, right in here. You just take your C code and you can compile it directly. So you don't really need to yeah, to compile it beforehand and use it as a module, like an SO or a DLL or things like that. You can take Bun, you can just compile your C code directly to it. And you can see that Bun also has everything you need. Although I am notice, oh no, they have function. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, so it's all here. The FFI stuff is typically pretty straightforward, because when you're talking about what kind of information you're sharing, this is why it's important to go watch Travis, or somebody else who does actual code, not stupid code like what I do for the hell of it. Yeah, the fundamentals. At the end of the day, information that gets shared between anything in your machine ends up being some kind of function and or numerical thing. That's it. Using the laws of logic. That's ultimately what it is. So when you're talking about a foreign function interface, essentially you're just creating glue between all the different numbers that are floating around in your machine. So you're going to look at something like Bun's foreign function interface. Then you're going to look at, let me go back, Dino's. Nodes is going to be the same. Let me go back to it here. Yeah, like this, right? It's going to look the same. And PHP, it's going to look very much the same. Let me see if I can find basic FFI usage. Yeah, You can see it here. PHP does the same thing. You can just type in your code and use it, and that's it. Because at the end of the day, they're all essentially doing the same thing. And everything runs on C. Psst. Just so you guys know. Everything runs on C. Everything. The entire world runs on C. All of it. Every single one of it. Yeah. Anything you can think of runs on C. So ultimately, they're all going to have to interface to C. So you're not going to get very much difference with your hooks in that respect. Okay. So given this, all right. I have immediately figured out the problem. You can see that this does work. It did work before stream. I was right and all of you were wrong. Never question me ever again. The problem is when you're going over the clients and I refresh the page, I technically disconnect. You disconnected, you dingus. And because I disconnected, this will work. What won't work is this. Shit. No, what won't work is, yeah, I disconnected. There we go. So I disconnected, which means that when I go to grab that connection and do stuff, it's going to say no. So probably what I should do is have a look at the state of the clients, spit it out here. I don't need this anymore. No. I want, yeah. Do it again. Refresh. Okay, invalid state. Controller is already closed. Can I get the state out of this? How do I get the state out of this? Okay, maybe I can't get the state. So probably what I should do is when I close this, then I should go like this. Controller.id is equal to day.now. And I have to go through all the clients. SSE clients.length. And if SID is equal to controller ID, then how would I remove it? I guess I would do, well, I guess I can just set it to null. I don't like this, but for now it'll do. All right, let's try this. Okay, we're good. So far, so good. And then, sweet. We did it, boys. All right. Except somehow I screwed that up. Null is not an object. Shut it. There. Okay, jeez. Ah, there's a fart. All right, good. Perfect. Now we can start building out a stupid little map. It has been brought to my attention that a fun way to create a map is to use what Dwarf Fortress does. That's a terrible picture. This. They use very small. As a matter of fact, it's not even this actually. They used ASCII art because ASCII. Where? Like this, yeah. Open image in new tab. Yeah, like this. It's just numbers. Dwarf Fortress original. Thanks, oh my god. Dwarf Fortress original. Thanks, chat. You guys are awesome. Images. Yeah, okay. Much better. Thank you, oh my god. Appreciate it, man. Here's the Wikipedia link, and somewhere in here is, yeah, like that, right? Or they have open image in new tab. They have like this. So it's just characters, like text characters. There isn't any special like this. ASCII stuff, right? There isn't anything in here that is an actual image. That's like the starting point. So we're going to do the same thing, except we're going to leverage a bit of our ability to use the web. This is one of the reasons why I love the NeoCities stuff. By the way, go on NeoCities, go make a website. Come on Discord if you need help making a website. They have a fantastic tutorial. You don't need to be a programmer. You can create some really simple stuff. But this is why I love this stuff, because back in the day, something like this was annoying to build and took up a lot of like image assets and a lot of size. It was slow. Everything just goes like the scan line rendering. Today we don't have that anymore. We don't have those issues. So you can take stuff like this or take stuff like the mud, and you don't need to worry about being limited by harsh limitations. We're so advanced now. We're cyborgs. We have flying cars, right? Right? So we should be able to take those older concepts and use some of the benefits of being on the web and kind of make it look a bit nicer. But to start with, we're going to start with something simple. So given this, what I'm going to do is expand the number of rows and columns. Where is it? Rows. Here. We're going to make it let's go what should we do? You know what? Screw it. Let's just start simple. I constantly overthink things. So we'll do that. Okay, and then I should be able to do this, which is rows times columns. I like having the little, just a little bit of that there. So we're going to do 8 by 8. So let's see what happens with this. It failed. Why did it fail? Null is not an object. Is that why it failed? Or did it just fail? It just failed? That's weird. Null is not an object. Where? What? Here? SSE? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. 90. Really? Console log. No, console error. What the fuck, bro? Else. Do it. We'll put in a wrapper here. That way we can catch it in the future. We'll make sure that if it happens again, we'll be able to see it. All right. So there we go. Now we have an 8 by 8. Purecoin says, I remember when a GIF first rendered in low resolution, making it look pixelated, and slowly rendered into the more detailed version while you downloaded it. Yeah, people still do that. It's WebP, right? They just turned that into WebP. Yeah, that's right. WebP. You heard me right. Okay, so we can expand this map. That's great. We have a way to expand the map. What we can do with the map is we could create something simple. Let's see here. If I did 8 by 8, I could do, let me go down to 100. Whoa. Why is it like this? What's my font size at on this? Oh, I see. It's my viewport stuff. Watch what happens. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Let me add in some default stuff here, and maybe I need to put in font size. That's really tiny. That's strange how tiny that is. Hey, it broke again. SSE client is not oh, yeah, because of course it's not defined, because it's got to be this. Hello? Thank you. Okay, well that didn't help. Why is it so tiny on this? This is strange. Anyways, doesn't matter. We're gonna go with it. Okay, so we need to do a couple of things. We wanna create a little bit of a map, and we also want to um hmm let me put it here just for a second. Yeah, it's better. We also want to create some opening text. So I'm pretty sure I have a welcome. Yeah, I've got a welcome. So we can do that. Nope. And I spelt welcome wrong, and I almost deleted everything. Fantastic. Here, we're gonna update this text. It's gonna be something like, huh. Okay, I have an idea. We'll go. Oh, how do I want to do this? One. Okay, I think I know. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And I could I could like maybe do a algorithmic thing, but and then we'll do um maybe 3, I guess, up to 3. I'm just visualizing it in my head. Okay, perfect. I think I know what I want to do then. So we'll go now how do I do spaces? I just want blank white spaces. What do I do here? Let me look it up. SSE data a blank space. Can I just include blank spaces? I don't know. How about this? How about we just try it? We're gonna find out. So we'll go down here like this. Do that. maybe, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's gonna be like that. And keeps failing. Controller is already closed. Why does it keep failing? It's so strange. Okay, so why didn't it send the data? Unless it did. Is it /t? Okay, it might be /t. Okay, so this is a problem. The problem is that I'm trying to send a bunch of data. So maybe what I gotta do is BR it and NBSP it. Maybe I just gotta treat this as HTML. That's probably what I need to do. Instead of just sending the data, I should treat it as HTML data. And just lean into the fact that I'm on the web, and let's just leverage the web as much as we can. So, unfortunately, this will be annoying, but it'd be like this. And I suppose I can do that for all of these. The other way to do it is to break this up into multiple messages and read them all as one message. But that's fine. 2, 3, so... And then we're going to do one here, one here, one here, 1, 2. So we have to do 2 on these. Okay, let's see what happens here. Will it crash again? Yeah, it'll crash again. What the hell is your problem with this? 111? Oh, I'm stupid. Gee, story of my life. Okay. Let's see what the message looks like now. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was going for. Perfect. So it did get sent correctly. Good. Good. So welcome to SSE will then become... Let me go back to the network tab, and I want to see the type. Let's go like this. The type is command. So maybe what I should do is I should flag this specifically. You know, I want to try Evil Eyes thing. I want to see what happens when I put /t here. We're just going to add that in. I'm just curious what it'll... No, actually, it won't work that way. No, Evil Eye won't work. Because of the way that that data is streamed over server sent events, yeah, you have to be very specific, so that won't work. It's fine. I think I've got it essentially working. So the event will be welcome. Then we're going to go over here and we're going to say on welcome. So event source. What's up, Ghost? Good to see you, man. That one is tab, yeah, but it's just that this particular HTTP implementation of server sent events won't accept that as legitimate output. I don't think. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Just out of curiosity. What the hell happens if you put in /t? We're just going to try it out. In the meantime, welcome. And it's going to be event.data. Um, yes, I think that's it. We'll wrap it in a div. We're gonna play around with the formatting just a little bit, just to get the formatting right. Oh, right, I gotta do this again. What happened? What was the error? The error here was cannot read properties of null reading inner HTML. What did I do wrong? Messages, that's why. All right. That technically did work. Let me go to the network tab. Let me do this, actually. Go down here and just bring this up. And let's have a look at the welcome message. And let's see what... Oh, really? Okay, so it looked like this, and it's just an empty space. It's an empty line. That's what it is. Interesting. So I suppose so. Evil Eye, it did actually work. It's a whole empty line. I wonder what happens if I take out 1, 2, 3. If I take it out like that, it doesn't preserve. Yeah, this is the problem. It doesn't preserve the. What if I do /s? Nope. What if I do is there a slash symbol for empty space? It's probably just going to say /s, I bet you. Can I unit code it? ASCII for empty space, maybe? ASCII character? I don't think I can Unicode it. JavaScript render Unicode. And how would I do this? U something like that. So maybe let's try that. /U0020. We could try this. Nope, that didn't work either. Yeah, it's not picking up the empty spaces. So I do have to I do have to use the HTML encoding, which is fine. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, see, it's not really. Oh, it does pick up the damn spaces. No way. Okay, well then, all right. Then this gets easier. It does pick it up. Oh, I'm glad I checked that. Yeah. Yeah, so I would just take out all of these. So let's just do it all in one shot. No, we want to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So this, we know this works. That's good. Okay, great. So now all I need to do is do a replace, kind of like what I did up here. So formatted is event.data.replace /n with the R. And we can also do formatted equals formatted dot replace all empty spaces with the equivalent. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Although this did work. NBSP? Who needs client allow telnet? Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, no, it's right. This is correct. NBSP is correct here. Yeah, I'm doing that. Syntax is a pain, but we'll get it. I am curious what happens if I split this. So if I go split n on the data, what's it going to show me? Yeah. My parents lost a fortune on me playing this shit on dial-up. Well, now you're going to get to play it in full glory. Why does this not formatted replace? Okay, let me try something out. Am I doing something stupid here? Let me take out the message thing. That's getting really annoying. All right. So if I have a string, let's zoom in. Right? And it's like this. And then I go string dot replace. Right? And crap. Does that work? It does. But it only replaces one. Is it string dot replace all? Okay, so let's try doing that. Replace all like that. And yeah, okay. Oh, man, I'll fix you later, all right? Okay, so that's looking somewhat more accurate. And we have to do replace all on probably this as well, right? That's probably what's missing here, is that we have a bunch of new lines. There we go. That's starting to look better. Okay. What about poop, Abe? What about poop? One, two. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it can't be that. It's gotta be 3. So we're missing some off the top here. Whoops. You tell me you brought it up. Yeah, okay, Shiva. Whatever you say, Shiva. Yeah, this is strange. BR. So probably what's happening is I'm not. Man, do I need to just do it? That would be annoying as hell. It's just the one. I wonder what happens if I do this. Okay, I think whoops. I think I understand a little bit. Yeah, okay. Now I get it. Server sent events spec. Is it this one? The HTML spec for it? Yeah. Um so yeah, this is it. So what happens, man, this is going to be annoying, but I'm going to have to just deal with it. In the spec interface for server sent events, when you're looking at the data object, so if we go up here to data, this is why you people need to stop using AI. Stop. Hey Alex, how's it going, man? Stop using AI. Okay, go read specs and stuff because we were reading this yesterday, and this is the problem. So it accepts a space in front of data, and it counts that as the beginning. Anything beyond one space is the actual beginning of the message. So for example, this welcome to SSE here is equivalent to this. And in fact, if I do that, we should see no difference in the output of this guy, welcome to SSE. And in fact, we don't, right? Because that's part of the spec. So that's the problem. So it's not my NBSP or whatever. It's that I need to assume that everything starts with one space, right? So I have to offset everything here with one extra space everywhere. Like that. Oh, crap. And now if I do it, boom. Okay, that's what it was. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, we figured it out. We just had to read the spec. Yeah, you're right, Alex. Console log Well, I mean, you were kind of right in that console log shows you a version of it that's not representative of what the spec version is. So when we went, so yeah, I'm glad I went and read the specs last night because that reminded me of this. So when we need to care about spacing, we have to assume that your initial first, empty space here is counted as part. Like it's not just the semicolon or whatever here. It's this. This delineates the end of the thing here, right? So, okay, so that's good. We did it. I could, again, you could create a tiny little algorithm for this, and we will. We'll create algorithms for all this stuff. But it's important for us to go through the growing pains here so we understand what the spec wants us to do, and we understand how we can use it. So, I'm glad we went through this. Okay, great. So this is it. Now what we can do is we can center this in here. So we can just play around with a little bit of styling real quick. Shouldn't take us very long. We could do something like, let's pop this over here and we'll go text align center. We can go background, get out of the way, man. Background color, I don't know. Well, something like that. I don't know, just something simple. It used to be black and you'd have color white. I mean, I suppose that would be the most, should we stick to the most, like, the most retro? Probably, eh? We should probably stick to the most retro. So we'll do that. So we'll go, messages will be, let's put us, nope, not here. Messages will be up here. We'll put in a style. Messages. So text align center. Yeah, background. We'll just say, just take the whole background and then we'll go color white. We should put a font family now. Start making it look a bit more retro too. It's going to be font family Consolis, or actually it should be monospace. That way it picks up whatever's in your system. Okay. Except text align center broke the damn. Broke the damn alignment. Yeah. Of this. Yeah, it absolutely broke it. Can I just appeal to retroness and not center it? Can I just appeal to retro whatever isness and just say, hey, everything's left aligned? You don't get to have a center. As a matter of fact, now that I do think about it, I'm going to be honest with you. If you have a look at, where the heck is my Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, I actually think that maybe we don't want it to be centered. Because if we're gonna set the map up on the right hand side like we are here, it actually kind of flows a bit better to have the text left aligned, left justified, and the map over here. Um, yeah, I'm just thinking this out. Yeah, I think that's there. Ghost agrees with me. We have consensus. All right, so we're not going to do text align center. We're going to take that out. Input bar at the bottom. You're right. Input bar at the bottom. Yeah, it should be like this. And we should do... Let's split it 50-50 for now. Let's just do that for now. We can figure out the split between the two later. But yeah, we can split it out 50-50. Okay. Okay. Input bar at the bottom. So we're gonna take this out. And we're gonna put it in the bottom here. Now all right, we're gonna have to change the structure here. We need to put in a wrapper here, and we're gonna have to put in messages here. We're going to take out the span. It's no longer needed. We get our welcome message from somewhere else. Hopefully that does it. It doesn't, it's probably got an error, right? Null HTML, where I probably broke it. Get element by ID messages. I do have messages in here, do I not? Messages. There we go. Okay, with input at the bottom. Then what we can do is we can fix this to the bottom. We'll go position. Well, actually, no. We don't want to fix it. That's going to cause an overflow issue. We want to grid it, I think. Grid template rows to, no, we want max content. No, we want take up all the available space at the top, and then the maximum amount of space required for this. And we want the height 100%. Like that. And there's some padding. Let's remove the padding. Okay, so we're going to have to do that on the form. So let's do that on the form. Not here. Oh, man. Sometimes, man. Oh, no, actually, I have a better idea. I don't need to do that. I just need to do form. Oh, well. Move some stuff here. Perfect. Okay. And if I do that, okay. Now, the issue comes with, if I pop this over to the right, I want to make this also full height. Oh, it is. Oh, so how do I make this sticky to the bottom? I suppose I'd have to do... messages. Okay, let's do this. So height will be 100%. Let's try that out. Display grid, grid template rows, and we're gonna go 1FR with max content. So let's start with that. Boom, there we go. So now, even if you're on like a phone, on a phone, I'm gonna have to change this. We can do a media query on a phone. We'll have to change this to rows. Like what? Allspark. Yeah. Grid template rows. What what's the problem here, bro? Why did you still do a column? No. Oh, right, because we're overriding. Okay, yeah. We have to override what we get here. That's a little weird, but that's fine. But now you can see we now have responsive mud design. Now that I'm learning HTML, I can recognize some of these terms. It makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Yeah, man. Yeah. You're gonna pick it up. It's really not that hard. Look how much I've done with such little code. We're talking about like maybe 200, 300 lines of code, and we've got a responsive mud design. Have I seen the GPT live presentation? It was terrible. The model itself sucks. They hit a wall as planned. Yep. Yep. Textradamus over here was calling it for the longest time. I've been telling you guys these things are gonna fail. They're gonna fail dramatically. And there's only a few months left. I think I have like about 5 months left in my prediction. These things fail, and Chat Gupta 5 sucks. It's like they easily had a major regression. Nah, bro, one more model and we're cooked. Yeah, one more model, bro. Just one more model. I swear, bro. I swear, bro. Just one more model, bro. Okay, so the only thing that I want to kind of try and tackle here just briefly is why this is. Why is this so weird? Why is this doing that? Maybe I should do. What should I do? I guess just that. I guess it's just 1FR, 1FR. That's it. Yeah. Sweet. We now have a responsive mobile mud. This is so stupid. This is so ridiculous. What the hell are we doing here? It's fun though. This is good. Okay, we have another problem. The other problem is there's going to be a point where there's so much text in here that the amount of divs we create will get crazy. So instead of doing this, okay, so this is the problem. And I have to fix this on the video game. I have a way to fix it, but I'm gonna. This is kind of a proof of concept. The problem is when you have too many divs, the browser has to do a whole bunch of calculations on the all the divs together and then divs in isolation and changes that you make. So every time that we do this here, we're going to be like all these BRs and stuff. They count as an element. It's not just divs; it's any element. Once you have a certain number of elements, it gets crazy. If I kept it this way, there would have to be a point where I would have to remove a bunch of previous elements, take them out so that the browser doesn't crash on you. However, what if instead of doing this, I did something like actually, let me have a look at the specs. Text area specs. This is why you go read specs, man. You learn so much. Go read the stuff. Don't ask AI to tell you how to do this stuff. You won't learn it. Okay, name rows. I'm looking for something that's like disabled, or there we go. Disabled and read only. That's what we want. All right. So I'm just going to go with it. The messages. This is going to mean a little bit of a change. Disabled, read only. So when we receive a message, we actually don't want I'm going to keep this here just in case. Just in case. Like that. Ghost. Seems like Altman was using it too much because his presentation skills declined over time. Have you guys seen the charts that they created? Do you guys know about that? Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see the Chat Gupta charts that apparently make make it seem like it's the bee's knees? Charts are great. AH, you're gonna get a timeout. Is there a mod who can time out AH? Oh, crap. What happened? What did I do? Did I not close my text area? I didn't. They remind me of your AI generated solar systems. Yeah. 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 There we go. That worked. And I don't have to do formatting. This is even better. This is even better. Hell yeah. We're back, boys. We're back. I'll bring up the chart in a second because it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, text area, no formatting required. That's awesome. Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking with fire. Oh yeah. Okay. ChatGPT 5 graph. I just want you guys to have a look. So we've got Geppetto 4.0 with a pass rate of 30.8. Oh, freaking hell. Get out of here. All right. 30.8% pass rate on Gupta 4.0. Now, OpenAI o3 has a 69.1% pass rate, but you'll note that the size of the bar is the same. And then 52.8% apparently is greater than all of these to the right. And then 74.9% breaks the bar. Yeah. Are there any more? I think that's the only one. That's the only one I've seen anyways. So, there you go. Fun times. It's logarithmic scale, bro. You don't get it, bro. Our brains can't comprehend exponentials, bro. AGI is near, bro. Without thinking, yeah. Yeah, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Check up to 5. You know what? Hang on. Just for the funsies of it. Let's see what ChatGupta 5 does here. Generate me an image of the solar system. Labels, please. Ah, I thought for a minute it was broken. It just, yeah, it took way too long. All right, we'll come back to this in a sec. Okay, we now have responsive mobile mudding. Sweet. I think the other thing I want to do here is also do a display grid and grid template columns. We're going to go 1FR max content here. Perfect. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to confirm that. So form message, yeah. Form message. All right, perfect. We don't have a style for it already. Display grid, grid template columns. So 1FR, max content. There we go. There we go. So you're going to be able to type in whatever you want to type in here and send it. You're an AI simp, you're a code cuck. Perfect. And on my server, what I want to do is make sure that when I say like this, we add in an extra thing here. So let's do that. I guess I have to figure out why additional messages are not getting a new line. Oh, maybe because I have to do a new line before. Right. Like this. That's probably why. Nope. Crap. Now we have to format around text area. Screw this. I want to see the solar system. Shit. I have to solve this. Okay, so what's going on here? Oh, it's recognizing. Oh, man. Well, this is a problem. Okay, so we're going to have to differentiate between the opening message, which is welcome, and subsequent messages. Because SSC is taking the new lines and considering them as message complete. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. The code cuck's not showing up for some reason, but we'll figure that out. Is Geppetto 4.5 slower than previous models? It seems like that to me. Here's your latest model. The latest and greatest. Here you go. It's Studio Ghibli, the entire solar system. Look at those rings. Look at those rings, man. The sun isn't even in the center. You've got Mercury. You've got an unnamed planet. You've got Earth. Hey, at least I got that right. You've got Jupiter, Uranus, and Neptune. Yeah. Should we put that in the AI science folder? I think we should. I think we should put it in the AI science folder. I can't remember where this goes now. No, I do not like Visual Studio Code. No, it didn't. Look at Jupiter. It didn't get the names right. It absolutely did not get the names right. Not all of them, anyways. Yeah, so we're gonna go Solar System 1. We'll save that. And then, just for the heck of it, what's up, DN Bull? Yeah, it was correct. It was never Jupiter. Mars must be behind the sun. That's right. If I go generate an anatomically correct, scientifically and medically accurate binary code. Label it, please. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. Your code cuck. It did work. It just took a hot second for it to kick in. Nice. You don't understand. It's both Jupiter and Saturn. Size of Jupiter, rings of Saturn, Jupiter. You know what? you're right. You're right. Okay. You are right. You make a good point. Okay. So we now have everything that we want working here. This is great. So now we can just start writing like the stuff, and we'll just have to come up with a way to, it hasn't crashed on me. That's good. So we must have resolved all the crashing issues. Some of it was just my own stupidity. That's fantastic. We figured out this thing. We could make this a little bit nicer and create a wrapper for this so that we can send messages to the clients and auto format a bunch of stuff. So this is good. We're on a good path. We've got a little bit of a stupid map with something moving around. It moves around, one by one by one, but that's all right. We got that. That's great. Let's see. What else do we have? We've got a way to track all the people who are connected to the game. That's fantastic. We have all our headers. I think everything's working. I think we're on a good path. So it is at this point now that we can start building out a little bit of a map, and we can start building out a little bit of a story. We'll just do something dumb, and then we'll have a player and we'll give him some commands. So what I think we ought to do is make sure that we have a list of commands that you're allowed to do. You could do something like commands. Okay, and we're gonna go, sure, we'll do that. Move up, move down, move left, move right. So in the future, we're gonna do this nicer. So you don't have to write all the commands exactly as like this. In the future, we'll do something like direction, and then we'll do a regex check. And if you've typed in move left, we check for the direction, and then it would be something like directions. It'd be like enum style in C. And we're eventually going to move some of this over to C, and we're going to use the bun FFI to do a lot of the crunching on the commands, because what's going to end up happening is people are going to be sending commands a lot. We'll let C take care of that. It's going to crunch through the commands. It will also crunch through positions and whatnot. But we're going to essentially fake it out in bun here, and we're going to stick to flat arrays as much as we can, typed arrays if possible, and we'll just start working our way through it and make it better. And a lot of this stuff is going to have an impact on Boat Ship Chess Game. You just don't know it yet, but I have a plan here. So directions would be up, down, left, right. Now, for now, we're going to leave this alone. We'll just do the moves. And if you're doing the moves, then we're going to also have a map. Now the map gets tricky. And I don't want to work on the map because I'm lazy. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? This is like Theo's takes times Chat Gupta all models times local models times Claude times Cursor times Visual Studio Code times 9/11 times climate change times Armageddon times all the worst parts of the Bible combined. What in the actual fuck is this? This isn't even 4 bits. What is this off to the left here? Obel? Bis? Bis? MS? What's MSB here? what, what the fuck is this? Parity bit? Even? 2 to the power of 31? Endianness? Bit 01? LS left shift bit? What the hell is this? And look, this part, what is this, bro? What is value 4 plus 1, 792 plus 2, and then Endianness into nothing? What the hell is this? Ugh. 11 equals 16 equals equals 4. 11 equals 16. Oh god, I can't do it. Shit. And yeah, that's right. Go. That's right. Right now I'm choking on my own laughs. They turned off access to older models. Yeah. So you just got completely screwed. Correct. You got completely screwed. We're saving that for AI science. That's crazy. I wonder now, how bad can it get? How bad can it get? Like I want to do like something that's like a construct of the mind. Um, Consciousness. You think we should do consciousness, Daver? Let's do it. Let's do consciousness. Did I spell that right? CONSCIO conscious. Yeah, I spelled it right. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Thinking longer for a better answer. What does it have to think about? Planning consciousness diagram. Thought for 13 seconds. Anatomically correct decision tree. You got it, man. We'll do that one next. Is it busted? Are you busted? Here, I'm going to get rid of some of these tabs. We'll try and make it... We'll try and make sure there isn't anything running. We want to give it the best opportunity. There we go. Okay. All right. We'll let that generate. In the meantime, let's keep working on the mud. Okay. So we're in a good place. When we receive, we can style this. We can make it look a little bit nicer, but no requirement to do that. This is fantastic. Now I am kind of curious if I do a text align center. Yeah, it breaks it still. So that's fine. That's okay. We don't need that. We don't need, I was just curious. It was just a curiosity. What's up, Stamey? Good to see you, man. Okay, so the map. The map is going to be a little bit weird because you need to do 2 things. One, you need to have a representation of the map that's in game. And then you need to have a representation of the map that's going to be converted to text. Now, it is my opinion, as I think about it right now, that we should just go with numbers. That's the simplest, easiest, most performant thing. You just stick to numbers. So just be like, whatever this is. The numbers we can say as they can represent things. We have the advantage of using JavaScript. So we can just do like a map enum. So if we think we're going to have to do this in C, so we can just kind of fake it out right now. We could go land. Wait, no, I need to do this, I think. 1. So you can go like this. Okay, this is how you would, we're going to end up doing this with C anyways, with enumerations in C. But we're going to generate an entire map like this. And it will be however big the map is. We'll have to go. Let's do 8 by 8. Like that. And just 6, 7, 8. And so we'll do 8 of these essentially, like that. Okay, so this is a starting point. We're going to algorithmically generate this, and we're going to give coordinates to special places. So we're going to have a place like you automatically fill the entire map with land, but then you overwrite certain coordinates. And so if we were going to do this correctly, we would do something like a multi-dimensional array, I suppose. But we don't even need to do that. We can just keep it as a flat array. We can go map x times y, and it'll be whatever the map enum is. We'll say like a house, like that. So we've got a few ways to do this. I think for now, I'm going to just build an 8 by 8 map, and I'll fill it up with land, and then I'll take certain coordinates and just plop particular things in them. Then what we'll do is when we render it, we'll go and replace the numbers that we see. How will I do that? Should I do that on the client side? No, I shouldn't do it on the client side. I should do it... I should do it here. Should I? Yeah, I should. I should just create the HTML and just dump it in. That is the fastest way. The browser will just chew that up like nothing. Yeah, okay. So that's what we're going to do then. So right here, we're going to replace this, all this stuff. We're going to replace it with the in here, we'll replace it appropriately. We'll do all our conversions. Yeah, exactly like this. That's what we're going to take this template, and we're going to convert those numbers to something that's relevant as part of HTML output. We'll do whatever we want with this HTML. This is server side, but it'll ship this HTML over to the browser. I know what you're thinking. Why not just send like a JSON package or the array, the binary data in raw format, and let the client do that? Well, one of the reasons is that as this scales up and we send more and more data, you're going to have to do a lot more client-side heavy stuff, and it's not necessary. You don't need to have your client managing state and rendering. It's not a requirement. If it gets to that point, we'll deal with it. But this is a trap a lot of people fall into when it comes to web development. They think that they have to offload everything to the client. That kind of an idea comes from the days when servers, like back in the MUD days, you know, and you had like the scan lines of rendering because there were so many images, servers couldn't handle it as well. And so you offloaded stuff to the client so that the client would render things for you instead. We don't live in those days anymore, and the browser does a whole lot of stuff for you for free, super fast, way faster than anything you can do client side. So just ship the HTML over. So that's what we'll do. We'll take the map, and we'll go over it like I do here. We'll find out which number we're looking at given any column or row, and we'll just convert that to some kind of thing that we render on the map on the right-hand side here. and that's it. Then we'll have a generation of a map. Yeah, flat arrays are faster. That's right. Multi-dimensional arrays are okay. They're a bit less fast, I think. But they're fine. Okay, let's see. No. 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 Behold. What is this? This is so stupid. Behold. I'm going to leave this up for a minute. I'm going to make myself some more coffee. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to make some coffee. You know what else I'm going to do? While I make some coffee, you guys can enjoy chatting with each other. Whoops. Like this. Here, I'll even do this. Like that. There you go. You can chat with each other. I'm going to make some coffee. BRB. You know what I'm gonna have to do, AH? Okay, you know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to start a social credit score system just for you. Just to destroy you. Only for you. You're getting a social credit score system. As a matter of fact, I cannot wait. I can't wait for you to play the game and I come in and absolutely spawn camp you. So here you go. Here's your consciousness thing. I'm saving this for AI science. I'm going to go with, what was the other one? Anatomically correct decision tree. Anatomically correct decision tree. Let's see what happens there. I just want to make sure it runs. I'm eating a nice tasty potato right now with plenty of cheese and sour cream. Are you eating it at the end of a rainbow? Like a leprechaun? Nice. Oh man, I can't do it sometimes. It's a tasty potato with the cheese and the sour cream. Okay, that's going. All right, perfect. So we're going to do that. Okay, now, map. So while that's generating, we're going to go over to the map and we're going to fill up the map. So we'll do a simple thing for now. We'll go, we don't even need all this stuff. We'll go, I pulled a Gupta and named rows twice. All right, we'll go like this. Let's say row is less than map rows. Nope, not length. It's just wherever it is. Map, no wait, for var column. Column is less than map columns. Column. So what we should be doing is going from left to right and just constantly doing that. That's what should be happening here if I'm right here. So we'll go map row plus column. It's row plus column in less row. Okay. If row is equal to 0, then it's just map column. Else, it's something like this. I can't remember what it is. Row times column, I think. No, that's going to zero out as well. So it's got to be a plus thing, right? It has to be a plus thing. Y time, there you go. Yeah, Davra got it. Y times width plus X. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so you're right. Yeah. Thanks, Davra. I appreciate it. So it's going to be Y, which is row, times width, which is map columns, plus plus column is equal to map enum. Actually, it should be enums. We should house. No. Map enum is fine. That's fine. Okay. So that should work. Yeah, that's right. So row times number of columns. So if it's 0, it's 0, whatever it is. And then plus, yeah, that's right. Thank you, Daver. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Frozen, how you doing? Good to see you. So we have our map. Let's go have a look at our decision tree, anatomically correct decision tree. Okay then. Um, I simply have no idea what this is. I need to take a sip of my coffee. I have no idea what this is. It's simple, really. Yeah, it's simple, really. It doesn't even cams. Why is there cams here? Why are there cams? And why is there a numerical n and then a percentage n? I don't even. I don't know. Gini impurity entropy. Okay. Anatomically correct. Grandma in hospital bed getting the plug pulled. Let's see if it'll even do this. Yeah, it could include labeled hospital bed, ventilator, labels for medical equipment. Okay. Let's try medically accurate. What else should we try? Geoduck. Will you do it? Will you do it, Gupta? Please tell me you will do it. Please. I beg of you to tell me that you will do it. Please do go ahead and do it. My family is depending on this, please. Please tell me that you will listen to me. Please do not crash on me now. You're taking a very long time. Why are you taking so long? Okay, we're good. We're good. Let us continue. All right. Man, this thing hurts. Okay, so we now have a map. Got a map. We're going to go down to Dora the Explorer. Swiper, no swiping. And we're going to generate this map. We're going to take out this special stuff. I don't need it anymore. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't need this. Okay. I don't need this. Anything else? No, we don't need any of the special stuff. We're not going to see the thing move anymore. That's all right. We're good to go. And we're going to go over here and replace this with rows. Map. Rows. Columns. Map. Columns. And just map in general, like that. Okay. Given this, we go down here. Rows is all going to be the same. Let's get rid of this special thing. Don't need this special thing. That's fine. We've already proven this works. We don't need it. Get rid of the special. Get rid of the special. Okay. So what we're going to do here, here is we're going to just come up with our own mechanism of replacement values. We'll just do it in here for now. There's probably better ways to do this, but just for the time being, we'll just go rep. Is that what I want to do? Maybe I should create a lookup table. maybe I should create a lookup table. Let's take this. This is stupid, but stupid is, however, map enum. Yeah. Value will be map, which is going to be row. Actually, you know what I should do? I should do this. I should swap these like that. And so we're going to go row times map. No, row times columns plus X. But row is actually just Y. That's it. The value is this, and then if value is equal to map enum land, then we're going to do a representative value. Like that, and then we'll go, we'll spit out something like, what's a good one for land? I don't know, just do X. Well, I screwed something up. Map is not defined. Of course it's not defined. That's right, it's not defined. Okay. Damn it, still. Map is not, map enum is not defined, or map is not defined? Map is not defined. It is defined. What are you talking about? It's absolutely defined. The map? Is it because I'm referencing crap wrong? Probably. It's probably what's going on. The map. The map is not defined. Your mom is not defined. Oh, that's why. I need to put the O dot in front of it. Got it. My bad. Columns is not defined. Where am I missing that? Over here? Yeah, my bad. Invalid state controller's already closed. Your mom's already closed. Okay. That's something. Let's go have a look at what's being spat out here. Network. Here. What is this? Okay. So that kind of worked. It just didn't spit out anything. So why would that be? We'll have to just have a look here. Oh, because I'm using, yeah, that's why. There we go. We did it. We did it. Sweet. PCI E8 is out, 1 terabyte a second. That's ridiculous. 64 gigs per lane, so 1 terabyte at 16 slots. That is insane. Thank you, AI. Thank you. Yeah, it's all because of AI. What's up, Gear Games? How can we connect? Are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing Collins. Yeah, I am doing Collins. That's right, Gare. If you want to, you can hop on Discord, and I'll bring you in if you want, Gare. I'm not set up for multiplayer yet. We're almost there. Yeah, this is working. This is great. If I go back to the template, I can go, I actually technically don't even need a div. I technically don't need a div. I guess I technically do. Yeah, the grid won't work without it. I could use a span, but nah. Okay, let's stick with a div then. And then what I can do is still use grid gap, I suppose. I suppose I could still do that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and it updated right away. I forgot that I had that set up. Yeah, okay. Anything? Is there... Do I have, like, center? No. Align items? Center? No. Can I do... Text align center? No. That doesn't work either. Oh, because it's 14. Right. So if I did, like, 32... Yeah, that's better. Okay. We have a map. We have a map and a mud. Sweet. And now we have the ability to create whatever we want and represent it however we want. So we could even create... I'm thinking what I should do is I should have a representation like this, but do it out, like do it in here. And just have a separate array so that I can choose what my representation values will be when I spit out the text. That way I can also change it to be like an image or something like that. If I decide that I want to use this on something else, I can change my representation. So I'm just going to have a different like, I don't know what you'd call it. I guess you'd call it HTML render map. And in here, you can do things like map enum land. Oh, you know what I should do? I know what I should do. I should try and use the array instead. Okay, so if I create an array for this, and then I can go HTML render map like that equals that. I can pop this down. Where is it? Like that. We'll call it render. I don't need to know the value. At this point, all I need to do... Oh, no, we do need to know the value. All I need to do then is go, oh, render value. I'm not sure that this will work. Didn't work. What did I do wrong? Render value will be whatever the value is of that. If it's land or house or whatever, that's fine. We've passed that correctly. What did I screw up? What the hell did I screw up? Loving the old school color scheme. Reminds me of using MS-DOS Edit back in the day, although the font there was slightly more chunky. Man, I would love to see you write this in C. We are going to write it in C. Don't worry. We're getting there, Travis. All this stuff that I'm doing right now in JavaScript with the map and everything, we're gonna move this over to C and run it through the bun foreign function interface, and the C will become our number cruncher, and I'm gonna tie this in with boat ship chess game with the C code in there. We're gonna merge it all together. Right now it's just proof of concept, just to see how far we can get with proof of concept. Could I get something out the door today or tomorrow that you guys can jump on and play? But if we prove that this works the way that it does, then yeah, we're moving this over to C. We're even going to do some of the TCP connections in C. We'll use something like eNet. No, eNet's for UDP. Anyway, we'll figure that out. We'll get there. We'll get there. One step at a time, all right? One step at a time. Man, you guys are pressuring me so much. I do call in, but I don't have a topic, so I feel like I would be more of a distraction. Well, if you get Laughfully in there, you two can talk while I code. And then the distraction is you two talking while I code. Talking to chat while I code. So what am I doing wrong? I know what I'm doing wrong. Boom. I would tell you a joke about UDP, but you might not get it. Travis, I'm disappointed in you. Hang on, before I show this one. Travis, check this out. An anatomically correct, medically, scientifically accurate binary. That's what I got ChatGupta to create. I just want to draw your attention down here. For example, equals 4, 11 equals 16, 11 equals 16 equals 6 equals 2 equals 1. There's so much wrong with this. And we just did Geoduck. This one's kind of whatever. This one's kind of whatever. But I saved this one for the AI science stuff. We could do another one. What else should we do? What if we did evolution, Gumby? Evolution might work. Should we do evolution? Let's do evolution. We'll do evolution. Okay, Gare. I'll do the I'll do that one next. Like the video. I just want to make sure this thing runs because it's doing this weird thing where it hangs up. Which, you know, I thought was supposed to be a solved problem with these AIs, but it hangs up here. It takes a really long time. It's slower than Rust compilation speeds. There we go. Okay. All right, we'll let that go, and we'll come back to this. Okay, cool. We now have a way. We now have a way to represent the map however we want. And seeing as we have that, then I should just be able to I don't really like this enum thing because I don't want to put in the actual value. I think I would prefer if I went something like this as an array, and then I used index of. Like that. That way I could swap this out however I want, and it would just update the value. I can do a very similar thing with C. As a matter of fact, I already did it on Boat Ship Chess Game. That's much easier because then I don't have to worry about the numbers. The numbers just swap automatically. Then I just worry about the thing. So I could do land, I could do house, I could do an NPC. You know what? We're just gonna call it Gare. All right, Travis. We're gonna put Travis in there. We're gonna put Chat Gupta in there. We're gonna do some I don't know. We're gonna do tree, something like that. We'll do layers too. I've got an idea for layers. We'll get around to layers. So at this point, then I just have to create the representations of them. So a house will be Y. Gare will be, I don't know. It'll just be a plus sign for no reason. Travis will be an E for obvious reasons. Chat Gupta will be, it'll be a 5 for current versions, and then a tree will be... Actually, I should probably make the tree a Y, and I should make the house a D. A D, like this. Okay. And good. That's good. I could even do a house like this. It doesn't have to be one character. I could even do this. All right. And then I can start doing things like the map. Let's say row 1 times map columns plus, let's say 3. We'll put map enum dot index of Travis in here. What happened? Anything? What happened? I don't know. So let's check on... Wow. But I asked it to label it, and it didn't. Why does it look like Vladimir Putin at the end? I mean, technically it did. Yeah, technically it did. You're right. Technically it labeled it. Why is Vladimir Putin at the end there? Putin, what you up to, bro? What you cooking over here, bro? Okay. Well, that was kind of a dud. Let's do what Gare suggested. Generate an anatomically correct, scientifically and medically accurate squirrel hoarding a huge nut in a kangaroo pouch. I got to make sure this runs because this thing takes forever and I never know when it's going to break. I can't create it because it contains... What? It combines realistic animal anatomy with an unrealistic or fictional anatomical modification. A squirrel having a kangaroo pouch. No. No. Okay, first of all, I'm a little bit impressed. I'm a little bit impressed that it determined that these two things don't make sense. That's somewhat impressive. But you totally misunderstood what I asked it. Um, inside a kangaroo pouch. Squirrels don't have pouches. It would cross into fictional anatomy. This is interesting. When did this start happening? When did they start going, hey, this doesn't make sense? Right, but I know I can say if you could, but that's not the point, right? The point is that we can get this thing to do stuff that doesn't make sense all the time, which it does. But now we've hit a scenario where it's actually trying to determine, hey, this doesn't make sense. It's not, the pairing is not something found in nature. Um, okay, okay. Is that true for everything? Geoduck. Nope. Uh, Pikachu. Nope. Because Pikachu is a copyrighted fictional character and not a real organism. Really? So they're trying to fix this, huh? Interesting. Maybe the word nut is triggering a filter. No, no, they're actually like trying to make sure that you don't get into weird scenarios. They're trying to fix it. Make it about microplastics in the ball sack. Um, Microplastics in scrotums. I can't generate a realistic because it would be sexual adult content. Um, a safe one that shows non-explicit cross-section of the male reproductive systems. Highlights microplastics. Do you want me to, yeah, create the safe version. Create the safe version. Make sure to label it. We'll see what the safe version comes up. So I'm going by what it's suggesting, right? It's suggesting, hey, I can do it, and I can have like microplastic particles with a magnified call out. I can use neutral coloring. Like I'm just gonna let it decided that it wants to do this. So let's just see what happens. Fine. You want to try and be safe and accurate? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for a squirrel to be inside a kangaroo pouch or whatever or have one. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad you're trying to fix that. That's good. I wonder how far we can push this. When you tell me what you think you can actually produce, yeah, you don't want to put out sexual adult content, no problem. What are you going to produce? Let's see how well it handles this. Oh, it's already okay. Let's give it a second. I'm very curious. This must have been an update that happened live because this was not happening earlier. We were able to generate stuff earlier. Microplastics in scrotum. Vas deferens. I'm on 5, yeah. Epididymis, testes, scrotum, microplastic particles. Okay, let's just give it the benefit of the doubt. Epi D. How do they spell it? Epididymis. So that's not a word? No, that is a word. Epididymis. Okay, so it got that right. It got that right. Epididymis. It got the word right. Probably just not the location. I don't think the location is correct. Then the testes. Yeah, they got that right. The scrotum. Yeah, okay. And what's a what's a vas? Yeah, I got vas deferens right. And the vas deferens is up here. It's up here. Now, the image itself, I don't think. Actually, the image isn't too far off. It's not, it's a little bit off, but it's not too far off. I don't know how you get the microplastics looking this way, but I guess they could look this way. Okay, so it didn't do as bad as I expected it to do. Interesting. Huh. We can say ChatGPT knows its scrotums. That's right. Interesting. I wonder what else we could do. Can we do something else absurd? Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Look at this. It used to be able to do this. Hang on a second. Did they literally just push this out? What if I do binary again? What if I do this again? Will it tell me that it can't? Come on. Come on. No, it's doing that. So okay. So here's what they've done. If it's going to do this, then I know what they've done. They've done fine tuning on this, where they have made it so that if they can detect that a word is an object, so they've weighted the objects. A Mountain Dew is an object, right? And so they can say things like an object will be coffee or something like that, right? That's an object. Then when you try and map it onto other words, there's going to be an inability to map that on. So they've been doing fine tuning and training on this to make it do this. So I wonder what happens if I just take this and when this is done, it's still getting binary code. Like I don't why is 11 here? Why is 11 here? Anyway, so there's certain things that it won't do and certain things that it will do. It must be generating this. It sure is taking its sweet time. So that's interesting. They're fine-tuning the model. That's why you get stuff like well, I'll do it in a second. We'll see what happens with this. I don't know if they do this slowdown to make it look like, oh, we're generating an image. Look at how slow it is to give you that sense. I wouldn't put it past them though. Anyways, okay. Going back to this. Okay, we can do that. We can do this, yeah, and we'll do that, and that's fine. Okay, so let me run this again, and let's see what it spits out here while we wait for that to generate. Well, it's not spitting out anything. I wonder why. I've broken something. What have I broken? What have I done? If I don't include this, is this what I broke? No. The value, render value, oh, oh, I see. I see what I've done. Okay. Have to do this. Nope, that didn't. Oh, yeah, that did do it. Perfect. Okay. And then if I do Travis and do that. E. Sweet. It's working. I think they actually use an LLM-like model where pixels are treated as tokens. They do, yeah. It's a bunch of random pixels. So it did do this one correct. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is all correct. It kind of cut off at the end here. Is the logo right? The logo is... Oh, yeah, no, the logo's right. Holy crap. Okay. So then is 5.555 greater than... No. Which number is greater between these two? Five 5.555 and 5.1. 5.555 is greater than 5.1. So what were people doing that they were getting the numbers wrong? Numbers greater than... Ew. What is this? Solve this. 5.9 equals x plus 5.111. Can I do that then? I just want to see what, like, did they really do a recent update just now live on stream? And that, like, they made it better? X plus 5.11. Ask it to draw a watch at a specific time. I'll do that, sir. Yeah. I'll do that, Sir Elfman. How are you doing, Sir Elfman? Good to see you. So, yeah. They did something to it. They did something to it quite recently. Like while we've been on stream. I actually don't think this is right either, to be honest with you. No, it does seem right. Let me see if I do it again, it just repeats it. Yeah, that does seem right. Yeah, okay. So they must have done a change. Draw an image of a no, generate an image of a watch at a specific time. What time do you want the watch to show? You pick. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep going here. So we've got that working. Travis is working. If I want to do a house maybe on next to Travis, and then maybe we'll put Gare maybe just a little bit over here, wherever it is, and then we'll put like a few trees. We'll sparkle a few trees around. 3 and 4, maybe, yeah, something like that. Tree, tree. All right. Nice. That's all working. Sweet. Okay, that's great. Now we can do special things. We can do colors, whatever, whatever. That's fine. Um, okay. What did this generate? Anything? Nothing yet. It's okay if we let it pick, then we're giving it the maximum ability for it to get it right. Like what we want to do is we want ChatGupta to have as much possibility to get something right as possible. It always picks the same time. That could be, but um I mean my time is also good. It's just if you let it go on its own and you just give it like a generic question, will it yeah, I'm not sure. 10-10? Just all the time it did 10-10. Let's see what happens here. Look at that, Sir Elfman. Look at that. So do it again. So essentially what they're doing is they're trying to clamp down on ChatGupta's hallucinations. That's what you guys are right. So they're fine tuning it. They're putting like weights and stuff on, hey, you can't mix these two things together and then generate an image out of it. We're going to stop you from doing that. And then it coaxes you into, well, if you do want me to do it, that's fine, I'll do it, but you have to understand that these are not like a natural state of things. That's what they're trying to solve here. So they must have just pushed that out recently, because maybe it was with 5 and I'm just noticing it now. That's possible. Because I didn't notice it before. I haven't really tried it without 5. But yeah, they are absolutely trying to fix it. The other thing that I do think kind of makes me think that they just did this live on stream is, for the past day I've been seeing this, and and a few other ones. There's a few variations on this, but apparently they solved this because we got the right answer. I do think this is 7-9. Yeah. So they must be trying to fix it. I can't. I don't think I can roll back to 4. No, they took everything else out, Stamy. I don't know, man. I feel like all these AI versions are stagnant. I can't tell the difference. Yeah. Yeah, Stamy, they took it all out. So if you were dependent on any previous version, you're effed. 10 out of 10 thing is tied to how advertisers show off a clock face as it frames the logo, and it is aesthetically pleasing. I see. Oh my god. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, so if you were dependent on any previous models, too bad. You're screwed. Let's see if it does it again. Look at that. Look at that. And I didn't tell at the time. I didn't ask it anything. I just said, you pick the time. You go ahead and pick the time. You can't train LLMs on real world data. You can't do it. There's a fundamental issue with that. The issue is that as you give it more data, the more weird it gets, which means that at this point, Chat Gupta, the people at Chat Gupta are playing whack-a-mole. They're trying to figure out where it breaks and then clamp down on the breakages. But you can't do that indefinitely because you don't know what where these systems are going to go wrong. Yeah, it's an algo limitation. We've gone over the scientific papers on it. There's the way that these things are. They're stochastic, which means they're random. They use a like a Gaussian bell curve. It's this thing, right? So all the most common answers are going to end up here, but every time you roll the dice with an LLM, they could end up all the way to the left or all the way to the right. That's what they're doing here. They're clamping down on when you end up all the way to the left or the right when you ask it specific questions because they've realized that that's what this thing does. So in order to fix this problem, they don't fix the algorithm itself. They just go and say, well, in this case, we don't want you to go this far left or right. Stick inside the center where the most common answer is there. So it's an actual fundamental underpinning of how these things work. So they're playing whack-a-mole fixing this. It's not that this thing is actually being smart. It's that they're implementing safeguards and they're going to have to continue indefinitely creating safeguards so that it doesn't work outside of it, right? Maybe they actually can't get it right without testing in prod because they rely on the thumbs up down feedback. Um, well, that just goes to my point exactly, Dapper, is that they don't know what they don't know until other people test it, which means that they can't sit there and test every combination, which means that they're playing whack-a-mole. Isn't that describing natural intelligence? Like every person has their relative bell curve on knowledge. So no, that's not it. When I tell you the sky is, if I ask you to finish the sentence, the sky is, you're going to go blue, but you're not going to go blue because there's some kind of bell curve thing happening in your brain. You're basing it on knowledge that you actually have. This thing is not. This thing is not basing it on knowledge it has. This thing is basing it on all available answers, regardless of how good the answer is. That's the problem. So if you roll enough dice, you're gonna get it to say the sky is duck. If you ask me a random question, I could only guess. That excludes asking you a question that is actually based in knowledge. This is the difference between LLMs. Whether you ask it a random question or whether you ask it a knowledge-based question, it does not make a knowledge-based question. It only ever makes randomized decisions based on the questions. That's the difference. I could ask you a random question, you could even still apply some logical ability to come up with something that makes sense and map it in reality. Whereas that's not what these LLMs are doing. So no, they're not actually like natural intelligence at all. It's not even close. All they do is, of all the available answers, let me just see which one is randomly the most likely, right? And that's it. So there's no knowledge. There's no logic, there's nothing like that. It's not the same. And on top of that, you don't normally have to have a human being tell you about simple things like whether something is an object that can live in a kangaroo pouch or not. Like that's not normally, nobody has to tell you that that's not a real thing. Typically, you can see that just by discerning things around you from the world. Whereas the reason why they had to fix that in here is because the LLM doesn't understand that. And then you also have a different problem too. When you give it when I know what you're thinking, like, oh, just give it more knowledge, like give it more information and it'll fix it. No, there's a hardware limitation on how much information it can retain at any given moment when you ask it a question. That means that there's an exclusion metric where certain types of information or certain amounts of information are excluded from the all available information that it can make a random decision to give you as output. So it doesn't even understand that it has the ability to access all this other information because it can't fit it into the hardware model. There's not enough memory to fit it all. So it's by necessity not having access to all the information that it could have. And the more information you give it, the more it has to randomly pick from all available information to fit it into the memory. So it's like giving me a book, a massive book, and I can't read all this book and load it into memory. So then you ask me a question about the book and I'm like, okay, let me just go pick through a few pages and I'll see if I can come up with like some kind of an answer. I'm on a time crunch here. I better come up with an answer. And I read like 20 pages out of a 2,000 page book. I'm necessarily going to exclude the other pages because I just can't read all that, right? So it's actually worse the more pages or the more stuff you give it. It's a fundamental issue with the model itself. So this is a problem with this. And that's what they're trying to do. They're in whack-a-mole mode. Thanks, Emmett. I appreciate it, Emmett. No, you rock, Emmett. We're almost to the point, Emmett, where I can shout you out properly. People, we'll be doing that soon. It's almost there. So yeah, that's more parameters, less accurate. That's right. Larger context, more variables to get wrong. They're shuffling things around now. That's what they're doing. Yeah. And we've seen the studies, we've seen several of them. We've gone over them and read them. When you start doing fine tuning and weights and biases in order to fix these problems, you actually make other things way worse. So yeah, this is going to be a whack-a-mole issue. This is definitely going to be a whack-a-mole issue. And it's still not, quite right either, right? Anyway, when you're in the fine tuning phase, it implies you're done with your major features. Yeah, basically, yes, Gare, that's right. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. If you're in fine tuning, it's like bug fixing, or typically it means that the major stuff is done, right? I'm waiting 10 minutes already to get one picture. There you go. So it's not just me. Yeah, they're really trying hard to fix whatever it went wrong here. So no, so on the one hand, it's like, hey, at least it's going to hallucinate less about certain things. But on the other hand, if I'm right, if Gare and I are right, and other people, I know there's plenty of you in chat who agree with me, okay? But just for this, I'm going to say if we are right, what should happen is over the course of the next few days, we're going to see ChatGupta get better at doing some things that they try and tweak to make better, such as we have seen before our eyes with the math stuff, some of those math questions, and its rejection or refusal to generate like non-realistic images. Fine, those things will get better. That's actually not a bad thing. Okay, like I'm not fine. That's good. If you that way, at least that no problem there. But if we're right about the fundamental principles of what the hell's going on here, then what we should see is at the very least other things are not fixed. They don't get fixed because there isn't a logical, it doesn't have the ability to logically apply the same logic consistently. And we've actually already seen this to be true with a watch example, with a consciousness example. We tried it with a binary thing several times. You should never be able to create an anatomically, accurate scientific, decision tree. That shouldn't be a thing. So it's still getting other stuff wrong. And what we should see is that certain other things will become far, far worse. You just have to give it enough time for people to go out there and use it in the variety of ways it does. And that's what should happen if we're right about this. because that's what has happened every single time in every scientific paper we've read. Go try and fine tune this thing. Go and try and play whack-a-mole. Go and try and put guardrails on this thing. It can't. The fundamental underpinnings are such that it cannot operate this way. It's going to make things worse. So we'll see what happens, but this is an interesting experiment. Chat, just a little experiment. Chat Gupta will answer questions about astrology without giving you any warnings about it all being BS. I mean, try this stuff again in 2 weeks, see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, after trillions of questions have been asked. That's what I think. I think you have to give it a little bit of time and let a bunch of people go on there and just hammer it with questions. And you'll see that there are people that you're going to come up with things that are going to be not fixed and worse. Both of those things will happen. In fact, we already see it. So this isn't like AGI or natural intelligence, because when you apply a particular type of logic in one domain, you can reapply that type of logic in another domain, but that's not what these things are doing. Anyway, we'll see what happens. The astrology thing is a little bit iffy. I don't know how to tackle that one, because astrology sometimes has a basis in some real things. It's the interpretation. That one's just a little bit dicey. Like the interpretation of like the cosmological stuff, right? But anyways, I don't know. Every time they do the clamp, they're putting another vote in the bucket that they cannot reach AGI. Correct. And I just want you guys to remember. I want you guys to remember about the Epstein Island thing. We went over this on the last Daily Tech News, this article. And they went over in this article, where is it? I can't read it. Anyways, they went over how the fathers of AI, like Marvin Minsky was there, plus a few others. Thanks, Travis. Have a good night, man. Like this guy was there while Epstein was making out with girls, like right behind him on the beach. And they were talking about like, hey, like we can't achieve artificial general intelligence. We can't do it. They literally said that. So they came up with the idea of a book. I think it's called The Diamond Gem or something like that. I have it. And they're like, in this book, in this story, these kids have a magical book that gives them answers. They just ask the book a question, it gives them answers. So why don't we just build AI to do that? That way we can use it to do like social engineering, because we can't achieve AGI, but we can use it for other purposes. That's their goal, right? That's what they came up with. This was years ago, early 2000s, I think. I can't remember when this was. Maybe early 2010s. I don't exactly remember. But in any case, this is 2000, early 2000s. So this is exactly what they're heading towards, is they want you to think that this thing has logic and ability to think, because they want you to think of it as a magic answer box. Anyway. Astrology people are one of their target groups. It could be, yeah. Yeah, it could be. Hang on. You guys think if I ask it about occultism, tell me about... is occultism real? It depends on what you mean by real. Hang on. Wait. Real. A set of practices and beliefs. Yes, occultism is historically and presently real in the sense that people have practiced and documented it for centuries. Okay. As a source of supernatural power, that's a matter of belief, not proven fact. Scientific studies have never demonstrated verifiable supernatural effects from occult rituals or magic, so it's subjective, okay? As a cultural force, yes. If you mean real, as in does it have actual mystic power over the world, the answer is unverified and contentious. If you mean real, as in does it exist and affect human behavior, the answer is unequivocally yes. This is a little bit of a wishy-washy answer, no? Is astrology real? I mean, it did get some of it right, and even the different perspectives. I'll give it that. Astrology is real in the same way chess or music is real. It exists, people practice it, and it influences culture. But it's not real in the sense of having demonstrated scientific accuracy in predicting events or describing personality based on celestial positions. It's historically real. It's culturally real. Controlled studies generally find that astrology's predictive and personality claims perform no better than tests. There's psychological effects. Okay. Is astrology pseudoscience? Yes, by the definitions used in philosophy of science and scientific mythology, astrology is considered a pseudoscience. I don't know. I don't know what else to ask it. Okay, I have one. Is psychological science real? Yes. Okay. Does psychological science follow the scientific method? Yes, it follows the scientific method, though with some adaptations for studying human behavior: observation, hypothesis, experiment, data collection, analysis, etc. Where does the psychology live in your brain then? If we're talking about the processes, the answer is they don't reside in just one spot. Okay? Then how can I apply the scientific process to a brain when I don't know which spots affect behavior psychologically? How is that a scientific process? You're asking if we can't pinpoint. Okay, the short answer is you don't need perfect anatomical mapping to do science on behavior. You need testable, falsifiable predictions, and those can be about relationships between variables and not just locations of the brain. That means you're using psychological constructs, not physical things in the world. That is not a scientific replication. Yada, yada, yada. Yes, this is the criticism of soft science or even pseudoscience. Okay. Psychology defends itself by saying that you're measuring certain things. Okay, that's fine. The replication breaks down. Yes, replication becomes conceptual rather than exact. So you're right. You're right. If psychology relies entirely on ungrounded constructs, and those constructs aren't tied to physical measurable variables, then replication is shaky and the scientific label starts to slip. So it agrees with me that psychology is not even real science. Okay, therefore, by this definition, psychology does not follow the strict scientific method. Right. If we're talking about the strict hard science, it does not qualify. Correct. Therefore, psychology is pseudoscience. There is no difference between a constructed study. There's no difference between measuring a construct that is not real in psychology versus measuring a paranormal event that is not real in occultism. You're right. Both psychology and occultism involve measuring things whose physical existence isn't directly verified. They part ways because some things are tied to physical reality because of their measurements. Wait, this is still wrong. Even if you measure something in the brain, you already admitted that these measurements cannot be pointed to as the physical things that affect your psychology, because there is too much in the brain going on to know which parts of the brain affect your psychology. Therefore, it's all based on false positives, where you assume the corollary is a cause, but it's not even known if that's true. Just like occultism. It got to think longer for a better answer. I'm taking it and I agree. Yes, Amy. Yeah, that's not the whole story of how they infer causality. These aren't just their loss of function links. There's structure that is necessary for certain things. For Parkinson's, modulation of your, okay, too much going on is not equal to no science. It's really trying hard to defend this. But it's doing a really bad job because it's picking specific examples and saying these specific examples work, therefore all of it works. This is a bad argument. You are picking specific examples that work and saying therefore all psychology works. No different from the occult science. Have I ever looked into magic? Yes, I have. What about it? It's not a it's an interesting thing to look into historically and whatnot, but I don't know. That's okay. So my critique stands. So yeah, that's it. It agrees with me. It agrees with me. Yes, it agrees with me. Certain things are true. Certain things are true, right? This is certain psychological aspects you can point to. Same with occultism, same with magic. You could point to things like, "Ha, I worked here," right? It's the same thing. But do you have a hard science for any of these things? No. So as a field, it's pseudoscience. So it agreed with me that that psychology is pseudoscience. There we go, folks. There we go. We did it, boys. We did it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Let's go back to this. I think at this point I'm ready to start adding players and adding some messages. Let's see if I go over here and I look at the messages that I'm getting sent here. I can start doing things like if message is I guess you could go if commands includes message, then move. Otherwise, do something like okay, let's do something else here. We're gonna go function send to all SSE clients message. We're gonna do that. Do this. Do this. Do this. That's gonna make life a lot easier. We go send to all SSE clients. Here, an AI simp. Like that. Cool. Like this. And then, come on. And then we'll go not a command here. We'll just do that. If you move, then we're going to move your position. We're going to have a player. We'll just do like something simple, like we'll use a struct, I suppose. So because we're going to move this over to C, we're just going to pretend. So it'll be like position X, Y. You're going to have a name. We'll just make it null for now. That's it. That's all it's going to be. Maybe we'll give you some health, some HP, and we'll give you some attack power, defense power. I don't know, defense and attack. Maybe I'm okay. There's a player struct. We'll be able to create certain players. So, in order to do this, we're going to have to go. We'll have to go like this. We'll have to go, a player exists here. No, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. We're going to go, we'll keep it simple. We'll check across all available players. Players will have to be mapped to clients. So player client. No, it has to be like this, client. And it's going to end up being... No, it's going to end up being the SSE client. When we add in a client here, what you're going to want to do is be a particular player. So you're going to provide your username. I don't really care right now. We don't care if you take over somebody's username. You can just be a player. So we're going to have to go down here and say, if your message is... I don't want to do state tracking yet. Let's just do... Yeah, let's just do this. We'll do this and we'll go... If message starts with username, then we'll split it. Equals message split 1. Then we'll go... Yeah, sounds good, Kronks. Then we'll go... if... Yeah, we want to check to make sure that you're not putting in bad characters. 0 through 9, yada yada. Test username. We're good. Well, actually, if not, then go just do it send to all. Bad username. Okay. And if so, then we'll go and pick from all available player check name. Okay, yeah. So let's do No, maybe I should just do new, maybe I should just use a class. Should I do that, or should I do, oh crap. Just do a class. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So do new player struct. Is this how I want to do it? I want to fake the players out? I do. I want to fake the players out, and then I want you to take them over. Okay. Yes. So we'll do that. We'll go... okay, I have it. So we'll go for p equals 0. We're going to create, like, 4 of them. New player struct. I want to create 4 players. Then I will go 0 will be name Travis. We'll deal with that later. 1, 2, 3. We'll deal with all the extra stuff later. We'll go Gare. We'll go, I don't know, DDaver, because I like having him on here. Let's go, like, Laughly. All right. So we're going to do that. There's our 4 players. So at this point, then, I want to go, if the client is null, right? So p is less than players.length. As I think this out, this is probably a bad way to do this ultimately, but that's fine. So we'll go if client is null and dot name is equal to username, then you become the thing. How do I know who you are? That's the question. Well, shit. We've now run into a problem. Okay, let's leave that be for a second, because I think what we can do is if we take the players and we give them a position, like let's take... It's going to be like what, 4 and 4? Sure, we'll do 4 and 4. Then what we can do is over here, if we find that there's a player who exists here, then we can render a special value. So this is the value. It would have to be something like... I wonder if we can pass a function into this. I wonder. Check. Is player here? Okay. If players p dot position dot x is x and dot position y is y, true, else false. And then we'll go if o dot is player here xy, no, we'll want to do this. We'll want to go like this, else. Okay, and then we'll render a special thing. We're going to do like, I don't know, what should we do? Double question mark, let's say. Let's see if this even... Okay, so something's going on here. Did not... Okay, class. Whoops. 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 I forgot how to do JavaScript classes. It's been so long since I've done one. Right. What? Hang on. Let me just look it up. I'm just guessing. JavaScript classes. How the hell do you do this again? It's been so... Oh, you have to use the frickin' constructor? Oh, shut the hell up. Fine. Oh, this is so freaking annoying. Just do that. Okay, so I might as well do this. Okay, players is not defined. An array of players. That's because I need to do this. All right. Yep, players works now. That's right. Okay, we now have a way to put players in. Okay, so now it's at this point, if I move a player, let's say that I do something like send a command to move a player. So I'm going to go and do an admin command. I'll just go if message starts with admin test. No, if message, let's just do if message equals admin test. There, you guys are going to have secret access. Then we're going to take players 0 dot position x, and we're going to just increment it by 1. All right. So if I go in here and I go admin test, internal server error. Why? Because message evaluating message starts with if message, I guess. Maybe, okay, maybe what I need to do is... Wait. What the heck is wrong with this? Null is not an object. Where's my payload? Where the hell is my payload? What'd you do to my payload, bro? There's no payload. Form message. You just brick Chat Geppetto? Nice. Yeah, send me an image. On Discord? Okay, it sounds good. Your message, send it. What the hell? Why is my form message not working? I'll check that out in a second. Let me see this thing here. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. So Stamy, did it warn you that it's not a realistic thing? Did it say that? I wonder, or did you have to get past that? No warnings. So I just gave you this. Okay. I'm saving this one. I'm going to save it for the AI science. What on earth is going on? Why is what am I doing wrong here? Can I even get? Okay, that's getting it. Yeah. New form data. All right. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Form data, entries, blah, 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 blah. How do I pass in? How do I use form data? I want to use form data from an actual form. Yeah. Examples, const, form data append, ID form. Yeah, cool. That's the form. This is the submitter. Yeah, why am I not getting the form out of this? Form ID, form message. This is all correct. No, var f equals new form data. F dot entries. F dot, I don't know, get all. Name. Nothing. F dot keys. Nothing. Why? Let me try. Maybe I'm missing some attributes. Method. Action. No. It's not pulling in the form data. This is so strange. It was working. It was working before. Where is it? Send it? I think it's send it. I don't think this should matter, but let's just make sure. Nope. Nothing. Is my input missing a name attribute? Is that what it is? Yep. Yep. Well, that didn't work either, though. Man, stop doing that. Yeah, it's still not working. Name is intent? Okay. Do I really have to do this? Submitter is this? Yeah, so I shouldn't need the method and the action. It should just be a form. I have an input. It seems like it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I have a button, right, with name. Maybe I need a value. I'm not sure. We can try a value. Let's just do exactly what they're asking us to do. So this will be, yeah, send it. Submitter is send it. New form data. Okay. That's the submitter. Fine. So yeah, what's your deal, bro? Size. Size is 2. So then I wonder if I can take, let me just take this for simplicity. Tell me what this all is. So console log. Oops. Okay, now it's there. Do we have a payload? We do have a payload. There we go. Okay, so I guess I needed to put all the names and stuff in it and values for the button apparently. Yeah, although I'm not entirely sure about that last part, but let's see if it's, do I really need the value for it? Like, must I have a value for the stamp button? Let's see what happens. I don't. Okay, that's good. So I don't need it. I guess I can keep it just in case, but I guess I do need the name though. Okay, thanks, DDaver. So you were right. And I guess I need the submitter too. What if I take the submitter out? Will it work without the submitter? It does. Okay. So it was just the name. Shut up, DDaver. Right? It was just the name. Shut up. Shut it. Okay. Then in that case, your message. Nice. No errors. We're good. Admin test. Oh, yeah. It worked. It totally worked. Where's the question mark at? Oh, right. We have to reset. We have to reset the whole thing to reset the positions. So if I put in admin test and send it, this double question mark will move one spot to the right, I think. Yep. That's it, boys. We've got working mud. Sweet. So now what we have to do is figure out players. Players will have to map on to. All right, so how do we do this? So when you connect, you're going to have to get an ID. It's going to be an ID of your connection. That ID is going to have to map to a global clients list. You're going to have to pass that ID on. So that means we're going to have to send you your own ID back. So at this point, we need to go, your ID becomes the length of SSC clients. SSC clients length will be your ID. We'll keep it simple. So we'll go var ID. No, okay, I think I know. We'll go controller.id is equal to SSC clients.length. If it's 0, it's 0. If it's 1, it's 1. Whatever it is what it is. You are then going to get your controller ID as part of your messaging. We're going to send it everywhere we can. All right. Then in here, your ID will become SSC clients s dot ID. Yep. And okay, so now we have your ID. So now if we pass you the ID, you're going to get an ID as part of your welcome message. So we're going to put in up here, your ID is whatever it is. Your welcome message is going to include that. So you're going to go, your ID is equal to event.id. That's your ID. We're going to then send it as a hidden attribute. Yeah. Input type hidden. Name, your ID. This is super not authentic, or not secure, but it's fine. I'll add security with login and stuff. Yeah, I'll add better security and stuff. I'm not going to tackle this now. We'll just go with this. So that's going to be your ID. So when you get your ID, then we'll also go and update get element by ID. Your ID value is now this, which means it's going to get passed on here, which means we're going to receive it over here. Over here, your ID. Form data.get your ID. All right, now if you do username, then we only want to get whatever client. Let's see here. Yeah, we only want to get the client of your client ID. So we'll go, crap, how do we do this? Players P client is equal to SSE clients, something that we get, which means we'd have to go like, if SSE clients x.id is equal to your ID, we do that, we wrap that, we go like this, we'll go for var x equals 0 SSE clients dot length. Because the ID, we can't do a one-to-one mapping over the array indices, so we have to check for ID. So then you get your thing. Yeah, that's the players. Okay, then we'd go players client becomes that. We only want to send to your specific one. So send to, we're going to create a function now. Function send to specific SSE client. It's going to be a message. We're going to do this. We're going to go like this. Then we're going to go if SSE clients s.id is not equal to ID, then continue. We're going to pass in an ID here. Yeah, that's right. Then we'll go send to specific. It's going to be your ID, bad username. So now you're the only person who's going to get messages this way. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see what happens. No errors so far. All right, now admin test should still work. Does. And username Travis hopefully works. We broke something. What did we break? Null is not an object. Evaluating SSE clients.x. Of course we broke it. If x null. Continue. All right, let's try this again. I want to see the packets. That worked. That worked. Sweet. Okay, so then what we can do is if we do the message one, we have to find the right the player. Wait, no, I see what we do. We go through the players.length. If players client ID is equal to your ID, then this player gets position X, which is Y minus equals 1. We have to do bounds checking, but that's fine. Let's see. All right, so first of all, I want to be Travis. Then second of all, I want to move down. Down? Down? Errors? No errors? Okay. Did it work? Let's just put some console logs out. Let's make sure that it works. No, it doesn't even get here. Oh. There we go. Okay. So I was using the command wrong. Players P, null is not an object of players play. Of course, we have to do this check as well. I'm going to have to make a nicer way of doing this. But for now, we'll just hand roll it. If players P is equal to null, continue. Uh-huh. Crap. What are you talking about? Null is not an object. Evaluating players p.client.id. I guess and then. I guess if and players p dot client equals null. No, not and, or. I guess this is why. Let's try this again. Username Travis. Down. Anything? Anything? No? Damn. I'd rather have a pineapple pepperoni pizza than a Gibbet pizza. What's up, Chief? Good to see you. I just finished logging character creation zone server, saving and loading character data. It's time to make a backup. Good job, Evil Eye. Keep going. Players P. I think it's better. I'm not using the new syntax, the new ES6 syntax. I'm using like old ES5 syntax on purpose. So I have to like check all of those things manually. Yeah. So it's fine. It's fine. Let's see what's going on. If it's your ID, I should put this up here too. Let's see what's happening. Like this. What do the logs show? Okay, nothing here, which is what I expect. Move down. Your ID is undefined. What's my payload? It's undefined. What the hell? All right. Okay. So we have a problem with the ID here. Let's go back to welcome message. Welcome message should be giving me an ID. Let me console log the event. We'll start it again. We'll see what the welcome message says, if it says anything. Whoops, get out of here. No, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. The welcome message here is, this is my ID, okay? When I look at the event, it's a message event. Do I have an ID? Where do I get the ID here? Last event ID. Okay. That's what I need. I'm not referencing the right ID. If I go back to my, yeah, 1754, whatever it is. Yeah, that's right. Last event ID. That's what I need. So that's what's wrong. Last event ID. I can already see a problem down the road with this ID stuff, but that's fine. We'll fix it. It's all good. We'll get there. Controller is already in a closed state. What do you... Yeah. All right. So Travis. Okay. Move down. That's my ID. Good. Did it move down? No. So it didn't make it into this branch. I hear a notification. What is that? Ah, Chris. Hey, man. How's it going, Chris? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Been a hot minute. Welcome in, everyone. I'm just building a mud over here. Cheers, cheers. I'm building a mud on the browser. I'm integrating it with my boat ship chess game that I work on here with WebAssembly and C. We're doing a stream based multiplayer game that will take this and the mud and make it all work together. So I'm just resolving some bugs and stuff and building it on the fly. Um, yeah, there's a lot going on. That's what I'm doing. I hope your stream went well, Chris. I know you're working on some stuff over on your side. I hope you had a good stream and had fun, and everybody was enjoying their time over there. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. So I'm just trying to fix a bug here, but feel free to ask questions. I can do a little bit of an intro on all the stuff that I'm talking about. And doing, just so you guys know, I'm building this game. Some of you might be new. I'm building this game. It's based on an old game from the Super Nintendo days called Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. And the reason why I'm doing it is because I think the tech industry has gone to shit. And I'm trying to prove that if people can build a complex game, I mean, this game has like, it has an entire economy system, a macro and micro economy system. You have to build a fleet of ships, manage each ship individually. Each ship has a captain with its own, each captain has their own RPG stats. You can be a pirate, an explorer, a merchant. There's goods, there's weapons, there's your own RPG stats. This game is insanely complex for the time. The issue is today we get shit like let me show you here, like this. This is the state of web today. People were building this back in the day, and today we get this. And everything's slow and bloated and all of that stuff. And, you know, there's a ton of things that I just, why are we this stupid? So in order to not just complain about the fact that paradigms, abstractions, obfuscations, etc., what they do is they necessarily lock you in by making you think that you're too, there's an implied, it's a non-verbalized statement. That's what implication means. Nobody's telling you this outright, but the implication is, why on earth would you build your own thing when you can reach for this? Smarter people than you have solved problems. Go solve other problems. But now you're locked into this and you don't know why this exists and you don't know what it does under the hood. And when it fails you, you don't know what it does. That's the general state of things. It's not just React. It's a whole bunch of different stuff. Just as a general rule, that's what I hate currently about the tech industry. And we need to get back to more fundamentals. People need to understand that it's okay for you to know how HTML works without having to know React. Or even if you do know React, it's okay. Go learn what HTML is, because I know React developers who don't know how to write HTML without React, literally. So this is a huge problem, and that's why I talk about it. And then instead of just talking about it, I'm building this thing. This thing is entirely run in the browser. I use a C file, a single header C library. This thing. There's no third-party libraries. There's no standard lib. I rolled all my own C code. It's one big file. I compile this to WebAssembly using Clang. On WebAssembly, I run it. It's just a memory block, essentially. And then I use it to render the entire game in immediate mode. Immediate mode means that this whole thing is dumped every frame, and it's all divs. It's all HTML elements, all of it. There's no canvas, there's no web GPU, there's no WebGL, and there's no hardware acceleration. There's no third-party libraries in this. There's no third-party libraries in JavaScript, no Tailwind, vanilla CSS, vanilla JavaScript, vanilla HTML all the way, immediately dumping an entire chunk of HTML every single frame. And just to show you guys, I also have CSS 3D, vanilla CSS 3D, for the entire game. You can just walk around. Okay, everything is vanilla. All of it, 100% vanilla. You don't need a whole bunch of the shit that this industry shoves down your throat and tells you need. It's all just obfuscation. Well, maybe not all. I use these grand terms, okay? But, like all-encompassing terms. But it's not all right? It's not all. But in general, that's what's happened to the industry. And so I'm building this to kind of prove a point. I'm a high school dropout. I'm self-taught. And I can build this game using no third parties at all. I'm just using the browser as is and HTML, and everything is vanilla, all of it. But there's like, menu systems. There's a little battle thing you can do here. Let me set sail. You can set sail here, right? So you can go, all of it's vanilla. There's nothing here about, vanilla. And then I'm building a little bit of a mud multi-user dungeon game to go with it. Remember the old text-based muds? I don't even know if I have a picture up anymore. But anyways, you guys get the point. So yeah, that's what I do around here. Yeah, I know you disagree, Chris. I know. We don't need to get into it. We've been into it before. Docs are important. Yeah, 100%. And there are other ways to circumvent these problems. But typically the ways it just doesn't play out. Yeah, it just doesn't play out the way that you'd hope it would play out. And so I complain about it and tell people to do better. Right? That's all I'm saying. I've heard this argument too, that React is basically immediate mode from the top level. Basically, it attempts to be immediate mode, but it's not true immediate mode by the definition of immediate mode. But it's close. It attempts to behave like immediate mode. I understand what you're trying to say there. It's a little bit pedantic, it's like a pedantic, like tiny little thing. But just strictly definitionally, it's not really real immediate mode. Anyways, I do real immediate mode. I just dump the state every frame. That's it. That's real immediate mode. You just dump the whole thing. It's close. Yeah, it attempts to be that way. Anyways, that's what we're up to around here. I just, want to do that intro. Welcome in, everyone. You're welcome to hang out. I'll be streaming for a little while longer. But yeah, we're just working on a little bit of a mud here. And yeah, there is an integration into this. We're integrating it into the whole thing. But right now we're just starting with some simple stuff, trying to play it out. Okay. So thanks again, Chris. I appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I need to do it is proper manners to provide a shout out. And here you go, Chris. Thank you for the raid again one more time. I do appreciate it. Okay. Hang on. Chris wants to show me something. The null garbage collector? I've never seen this. Hang on. I was once working with a customer who's producing onboarding. In my analysis, I pointed out that it had no problems. Imagine when the chief software, of course at least, he wanted to point out that they had calculated the amount of memory the application would leak and the total possible flight time for the missile, then double the number. They added this much additional memory to the hardware to support the leaks, since the missile would whatever when it hits a target at the end of its flight. The ultimate in garbage collection is performed without programmers' intervention. Right. Okay. It's okay. This is not the argument you think it is, Chris. But I understand why you said it to me. It's okay. I don't want to get into an argument. That's fine. I want to be chill. I want to be chill. I'm going to be chill with you, Chris. All right? I'm going to be chill with you. All good, man. Sometimes the business case matters. It's okay. It's okay, Chris. Sometimes the business case does matter. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely it does. I agree with you. I don't think that undoes your argument or my argument. I think it's just a neutral statement. The business case does matter. And that can have an impact on how you decide to implement something, and sometimes that doesn't have an impact. That's fair. How about that? Okay. Let me let me see if I can get through this. Because if I if I start down the line of like talking about it with Chris, then Chris and I are going to go back and forth for a while. I just want to focus on this for a minute. So I'm not ignoring you on purpose, Chris. I kind of am ignoring you on purpose. All right. So what I'm trying to do here is this stupid thing that map, the controller NQ map here, it's already out of phase, huh? Really? Uh, sure. Controller not around. I'm not sure what. I'm gonna have to figure this out, but for now, let's just do this. Yeah, it's all good, Chris. It's all good. It's all good, man. All good. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, I want to be Travis. Yeah. And then I want to move down. No, move down, right? So my ID is correct. Something else isn't. Okay. So here's what I need to do then. I gotta go look at I gotta look at the message. Your ID. Where are we? Where are we? We're right here. Yeah. Yeah, what's my message? Bro? You gotta add the bro. Okay. I'm now. Am I now Travis? Is this real? That. Oh, that's why. It's not right. It's not a command. Okay. All right. No, that's fine. That's all good, man. No, that's all good. If message starts with username, mm, this, okay, we're gonna undo I know what's going on here. It's this. We're not checking this. Let's make sure that we reach this point to begin with. We're not even Travis. We keep thinking we're Travis, but we're not even Travis. Good. All right. Are we now a player? If we are, let's go right to the end, and we'll break it here, and we'll go are now player. Bad username. Why? Why is that a bad username? Somehow, my test here. Okay, now we have to go look up how to do frickin' JavaScript regex test. Don't use AI, folks. Go and actually look up specs for stuff, all right? Please. I say that over and over again because it's really important. Yeah, I want to do this. So what am I doing wrong? I guess because I'm doing right. It would have to be, hang on, regex, validator maybe? Regex 101. Here we go. I want to do something like and if I remember correctly, it's like yeah, okay. So it's this. it's this, but it can only be this. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's something like that. What happened? Controller is already closed? You're already closed. Okay. Okay. So at least it didn't fail the test. Now, this isn't going to work because I didn't get the... right. So I didn't find the player. That's fine. Console log. Checking for player, whatever this is. Okay. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. We're doing the things. We're doing the things. It's happening. Username Travis. Send it. Checking for player Travis. That's good. So far, so good. So what we want to do here is if name equals username, then we found it. So have we created one with a name like this? We have. We have indeed. So we should be able to find this here. Client must be null. What if we take this out? Will we find the user then? Or will we find the player then? No, still didn't make it to the end. I wonder what we're doing wrong. Yeah, that looks right. Oh, you know what? Kronks, you okay over there? You need some help or something? Okay. Well, then why on earth? So this would be correct? Good play? What are you talking about? Kronks, what are you talking about? I don't understand you, man. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. This should match. I think we can take the name out of here. That's not necessary. Ah, okay. Crap. We need to do parseInt, I believe. Yeah. If your ID, if is NaN, I believe, then your ID is equal to null. And there's an error. Bad ID. I am now a player. Sweet. We did it. We did it. Sweet. Oh, yeah. First try. First try. This is horrific code. I am now committing atrocities, but the concept is proven. So people can, we're just gonna have to come up with a way for people to join and set up some players, but the concept is there. So left is x minus 1. Right is x plus 1. Yeah, the concept's there. We have players working. We can map your connection to a player. Okay, so we got to tackle player management. You join this thing, you get an SSC. The SSC gets an ID from the array of SSCs. That becomes your ID. You can then adopt a player persona, which is going to end up being just you become a player of your own. We're going to start storing people's player accounts and stuff. We'll do that with some like authentication mechanism. You guys can log in and whatever, and you'll have your own stats and whatnot. You can play it through chat and all of that. We'll do that. But in order to get to that point, we have to do a few adjustments to the player system. We have a struct for what a player will be. I suppose one thing we can do is add in mechanics for. Okay, I do have some simple things we can add in here. Let's see. What if we went with, let's go shout. Yeah, if message starts with shout. Okay. And then we can split up the. Okay, I have an idea. What is the spec on well, actually, I don't need to test this. I don't need to go find the spec on Indexov. I can just, by the way, the thing is mobile responsive. I love that. So if I go, here's our string, and it's going to be shout, I love complexity. Is it only the first one? Yep, it's only the first one. Perfect. So what we're going to do now is, I think it's slice, I want to say. Boom. All right. So the shout will be message dot slice message index of the first space plus 1 to the end. Okay, and so here's our shout, and then we're gonna go send to all SSE clients. Here's our message. Now you guys are gonna be able to talk. Okay. What else? What else? What else can we do? I'm trying to think here. We could, if you connect and you take a player, yeah. Watch out for XSS. Oh, you're right. Um, I should just do this. If shout, if it passes the test, good. Otherwise, we could do like send to specific SSC client, your ID, bad shout message, like that. I don't have a place to show all these messages yet, but that's what we can do. Yeah. So that just means it's only alphanumeric. That's it. You can't do anything else. I hope the regex 101 confirmed that. Yeah, okay. Wait, did it? Yeah, that's right. We should actually be able to test this. Let's test it. Oh crap. Let's test it right now. Ah, jeez. Okay. If we do shout and then we go like that and we watch the network, no, it sent it. It'll match as long as there is something alphanumeric. So it has to be an exclusion, like it has to be only one. Like only those. How do I do only those? It begins and ends? You think so? No. It's got to be like regex only. Well, let's see if let's just take a look at somebody else doing it. So it's plus that insensitive. So it will match the alphabets. We'll make sure nothing but these alphabets will be matched. So it's plus and then the ending. Okay, so that does not match. That's actually what we want here. So we'll do this. Let's see if this works. Well, it didn't send it. It didn't send the message. So it must have got filtered out. Yeah, it must have got filtered out. So that's fine. That's good. Here, I'll even put in an error log. Bad shout. Yeah, perfect. Okay, good. Thanks, Daver. I should copy this over while I'm at it. Dot test. It should be this. Okay, excellent. All right. So that's good. So we now have a way to do that. So you can take over travel. We'll have to fix the commands a little bit and make it nicer, but you can move down. Okay, and so then what we're gonna want to add here is text. And so I think this is the last part, really. I can work on putting this on the server after, but the last part that we want to do is when you're moved to certain parts of the map, we want to like an old school mud, we want to send you like a message like you have entered, before you see a bunch of people using React and you throw up all over the floor. Um well, whatever it is. So we could go uh text, wait, story, no, description text of the map. Yeah. And we'll go, what position did we put Travis in originally? 4 and 4. So if we move up, then we're going to be at 4 and 5. So we'll go description text map 5 times map columns plus 4. And we'll do something like, let's see. What would be the next position up? It's just land. So we'll just say like, this is just this is just a plain field. Nothing special to see here. As you look left, you realize everyone is using React. So you throw up. You take -5 HP. I don't know. It's just something dumb. It's just a dumb thing. So if we do that now, what we're going to have to do is, if you end up in one of these locations, when you do your move up, your move down. So we're going to do move up. And then you'll go, if that works, then what you're going to have to do is say, if, well, actually, no, I guess we can just send it to the specific client. So it would be your ID, and it would be description text map, and it would be, it'd be something like players P position Y times map columns plus P position X, I believe. Yeah. Okay, that should send you a message about where you're at. And it should only send you a message if it actually exists. Like this. Okay, so far so good. Move up. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. We'll have to see. MDB, what's up, man? Multi-user dungeon. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Depends on how old you are. It's these text-based games. You'd log in, and it's all like text, and you just enter in your commands. They had clients and stuff, and people would just talk through text. The entire game was played through text. But I'm bringing an updated spin to it, where instead of just this, it's on the browser. You can play it wherever you are, and it ties into another game that I'm building as well. This one, which is a browser-based game as well. I'm going to be tying it into this one. You're going to be able to play in different modes. Yeah. All vanilla stuff, by the way. There's no third-party libraries or extensions or anything. Everything is hand-coded. I use C for a lot of it. No standard libs, no extra stuff. Yeah. So I'm just building the mud on the browser here. We're just trying to figure it out. Okay, so I think what I want to do is look at... It's move up, right? Yeah, it's move up. Maybe my position is off. Actually, just do that. Let's see if my position is off. If my position is off, that explains it. My position is 28. My position on what I set the text to be, is it the same? $44. So I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Call 4. Travis starts at 4 and 4. Y up would be minus. That's the problem. It's that I'm doing minus. It's because I'm dumb. Stay in school, kids. Stay in school. Don't be... It should be down like that. No, that didn't work either. What the hell am I doing wrong? Y times map columns plus position X. Yeah. Position's 44. So what's the deal? We do have, okay, so it means I'm probably pulling it correctly. Have description, yeah. That looks good. Let's make sure that we're making it here. Have description. Okay, so it's the sending of it. We're having a problem sending it. Let's see. Did we send it? No, so blah 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 blah. Let's break. Console log sending message to ID. Are we actually sending a good message here? Because we might not be. Or we might not be grabbing the right client, I mean. Huh, it never makes it there. So what's the problem? Okay. Yeah? What's my ID? What's your what are you complaining about? Yeah, this matches. So send me the damn message. I'm stupid. Stay in school. Stay in school, please. I was doing a truth check when I should have been doing a false check. Move down. Yeah. We did it. We did it, boys. Sweet. Okay, so now we can describe the game. Okay, now we oh, this is great. So, we have to do things like bounce checks and stuff like that, but we're good. Um, if I do a shout, you suck. Bad shout message. Is it though? Is it a bad shout message? It is, and I know why. Let's get rid of this console logging. Because we don't have spaces. We need spaces like this. Yep. We have shout. Oh, yes. Yes. The other thing I guess I want to do is stick text area stick to sticky bottom maybe? Is there a way to make the text area to not go to the bottom? No. Auto scroll to bottom? Scroll top, scroll. Okay, this is what we want. Let's go over to our client. We'll go. This is the welcome message, so we'll do whatever the text area is, which is this. Like that. As a matter of fact, why don't we just do a scroll to bottom function? It'll just make it so much easier. So we'll go down over here, function, scroll to bottom. Oh, it's such ugly code. It really is, but okay, so we'll do scroll to bottom here when we receive a message. Where else are we receiving a message? We'll do it here, and we'll do it here. Yeah, it's... Yep, okay, so... Hell yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Oh, we have now a fully mobile-friendly mud game. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. So, now is it time to put this puppy up on a server? No, I don't think so yet. I think I need to clean up the client player stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got to clean up the client player stuff before I can put this on a server. Let me think about it. I mean, you guys can go on there and like shout at each other, but you won't know who's shouting at you. It would just be a like a void of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Trying to think here. Where would I even put it? Should I make a NeoCities page for it? I could. I can make a NeoCities page for it. It's going to take up traffic, though. That's the problem. It's going to eat up a bunch of traffic. Well, will it eat up a bunch of traffic? I don't know. Thanks for the sub there on wherever you're subbing from. I appreciate it, man. No, I can only put the client up there. I can't really put the server. So I do have to come up with a place to put it there. Let me have a look at my domains and stuff. What domains do I have? Can I use some of one of my domains? Do 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 do. What domains do I have? Oh, Canada. Okay. Okay. I have a domain I could put it up on. I do have a domain I can put it up on. So I would have to take all this stuff, have to run a run the bun server like I do now, and then I'd have to simply give you guys access to it. I wonder if I can just do that then. Okay, I'm just gonna off screen, I'm gonna have a look. Okay. Yeah, all right. Let me pull in. I'm just trying to see if I can get this stuff running for you guys. Uh, I don't know. Index and index HTML is all I need, right? Index HTML, yeah, temple. Okay, these four, upload them. Okay, let me log into the server. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. Why? Why is my key being all weird? I don't know what the hell's going on with this connection. One sec, folks. Okay, if I do that. Oh, huh. That's why. Okay, I did have the wrong key. My bad. My bad. There we go. Okay, so then I'm going to go over to, let's see, do I have Bun installed on this thing? I do. I would like to get that working. Yep, okay. And then what I would like to do is go, can I get the server running on that? Let me go back down here, blah, 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 blah. Okay. No, that's fine. So we're going to go over to this. I know you guys can't see anything, but whatever. Run index, JS. Expected that to be a function. Okay, so I need to go install the, oh, freaking hell. Let me go over to, okay, bun install, I don't know, Ubuntu. Sure. Sure, let's do the specific version. Yep. Okay, 7003. Does this work? I bet you it doesn't. No. So then the other thing that I can do is go over to my configs, my Nginx configs, and just tell it to do it anyways. Sites available. So we'll do one for, that's 8083 though. We need a proxy one, don't we? Yeah, we need a proxy. Okay, so the proxy will be, here, we need a Nginx proxy config. I want a proxy 80 to whatever internal port I need. Yeah, so I can just do that. Okay, so let me update my config. 80, server name is Yep. Location is whatever it is. You're going to do a proxy pass, and it's going to be... Okay, and what did I don't know. 7.3, I think, is what it was. Yeah. Where'd you... Here you go. Okay. Okay. Do that. All right. Let's make sure it was 7,003. 7,003. Okay. And when I go and look at what I'm actually doing here, it's 7,004. So I need 7,004 open, not 7,003. And then what I need to do, so 80 has to be 7,004, and then I have to open up. This is kind of risky. I have to open up 7,003. What's another way of doing this? Could I route port 80 with Nginx to a different internal port just depending on location? Yeah, I believe I can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. If I went like... let me take a copy of that. And I would go like SSE. It would be 7,003. That means then that I would have to take my index.html file. I would have to change. So this becomes local. Index would have to be... like this. Okay. And then I would have to restart service, restart Nginx. T, it's good. So it'd be service Nginx restart maybe? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see what's going on here. What do we have? So I've got this. Yeah, remake. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Let me check my SSL settings, make sure that's good. Yeah, we're good there. Configure it. What do we have? Flexible, perfect. That's good. So then the only question is when I go look at, I don't know. Yeah, like that. I don't need to do that. That's fine. Where's my proxy? 7,004. Did I spell that right? I did. Spelled it right. Yeah, okay. So what's the problem then? 7,003, 7,004. Maybe I gotta change the ports. Try that. Yep, that's not working. Yeah, I'm doing it correctly. So what on earth is your problem? No, that's not going to do it. Then let's go like this. No, that's not going to do it either. So something's up with this. Okay, I've got the right server config. Nginx has the right thing. Yeah, that looks fine. Let me go have a look at my sites. Yeah, that's fine too. Let's say this. Okay, how about this then? If I just delete all this, will that work? No? No, this won't work either. What the hell am I doing wrong? UWNHremake.com, that does look right. Okay, so we've got the right proxy. We've got... Yeah, done that. Let me have a look at my server settings here. Server settings are... Yeah, port, localhost, 7004 and 7003. If I change the port... No, sorry. If I change the host, is that what I'm missing? I don't know. Yeah, it's running. Let me do this. How about if I went like yeah, Nginx, sites, sites enabled, proxy. Yeah, it's fine. I want to do sites available. The location is right. Yeah. And then I'll go. Yeah. No, it's still. Yeah, that still works. So it's not a Cloudflare issue. Uh, my DNS is pointed correctly. Yep. Man. What am I doing wrong? Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I do have a fart on my screen. I'm just trying to figure out a stupid Nginx thing. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Yeah, no, that's all set up. Everything is set up. It's all perfect. There are zero issues with my Nginx. I did the Nginx perfectly. It's 100% perfect. Let me have a look at this Nginx thing and see if yeah, that's fine. That's that's the server name. That looks good. Let me I'll put it over here. And then I'll try and fix it over here. So if we go like this, okay, yep, localhost, good, check. We'll make sure the HTTP version, cool. Oh, am I not running an upgrade? Oh, that's what it, oh, that must be what it is. Okay, so we have to set a header. We have to upgrade the TCP connection. Yeah. Yeah, gotta set the host. Then we're gonna go the forwarding address. Was that? Yeah, I'm doing it off screen because you guys can't see my super secret thing. Okay. Okay, let's see if that does it. Oh. Oh, did it break? Did I break it? I probably broke it. No, I didn't break it. All right. No, this also does not work. Also does not work. So my server here, let's make sure my server is right. Yeah, that's 7,004. So what I want to make sure is that I'm on 7,004 here. Yeah, looks like I am. Okay, so I've freaking no clue. No clue. It's so strange because everything else. Let me do something. If I go over to my other website that's running on this server, and I go to my cache and I purge it. Yeah. Yeah, all good. No issues. So I'm not sure what's going on. Um Validation is good. Nginx is telling me that the validation is good. I mean, do I really need to do something like I don't think I need to do this. I don't think this will work. No, it should just pull index automatically because I've got the listed index. So what error is happening here? Maybe I should check my Nginx logs. Vim var log Nginx. Let's say error.log. Let's see if there's anything here. Nothing in error.log. What about access log? Is there anything in access log? Nope. Nope, nothing there. So the logs are fine. Maybe go to the Cloudflare dashboard and ping the backend. I'm not even sure how to do that on Cloudflare dashboard. Like it works for everything else except this thing, which is super strange. Like all my other sites work on it. It's just this site. So I wonder if it's I must not be doing some kind of like config or something correctly. Logs. Yeah, I don't think they have a way to do that on Cloudflare. Yep, that setting's all the same. All the settings are the same. It just redirects to my server. That's it. And yet, if I ping my local host, Let me see. Port. What port was it? No, not this. 7004 is my regular post, or my regular port, I mean. So I could go. Uh, Maybe I should use Nmap. If I use Nmap, then I can make sure my port is running. Let me do that real quick. Localhost 7003, yeah. So if I do, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Come on. So I would have to go, the port would be 7,000 and, I don't know, 4. I think it's 4. It's up. So it is running. It's up. Yeah. Well, I really don't know. So I'm going to set the host then. I'm going to go like this. And like this. Let's make sure I can actually do that. Bun serve. I'll make sure I can actually set a host. Changing the port and host name. Is it host or host name? It's host name. Okay, so let's change the host name. Glad I checked. All right, and then I'll go over here and I will stop that and I'll go update all this on the server. I'll run it again. What did I do? Oh, crap. Yeah. Okay. 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 Jeez. If I was using AI, I'd have this resolved by now. No, still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. So my Nginx proxy is like it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. Hmm. Flexible SSL. Um, Let me go over here. Host name. So this, I want to do this. I want to go HTTP server listening. I want to make sure. And then I want to go SSE server listening. And so we're going to go, what, server regular? I think it's server regular. Okay, I will update that. Crap, crap, crap. Get out of here. Update it. Up you go. Yep. HTTP on 7004, SSC on 7003. That looks correct. Let's try. Let me hit it with a curl. Anything? Yep. Curl checks out. All good. Yeah, all good. The curl checks out. And that also works. So that is all indeed running. Let me just check my conf here. If I open this up. Could it be a trailing thing? Could it be that? It shouldn't be because the curl worked. Yeah, the curl worked. It was fine. I'll do it anyways. Service, Nginx, restart. Nope. HTTP 7004. SSC 7003. So what would happen if I take out all of this from, whoops. Like that. Let me make sure that it's good. Test is successful. Okay, configuration passes. Anything? Nope. Yeah, this is crazy. This should be working just fine. Why on earth is this not? Oh, man. Hey, Mist. I'm just trying to get a proxy Nginx config to like a mud game that I have running so that people can play it. But it's not really working. I'm going to try something else. Huh. Could it be cached? I thought about that too, Mist. I cleared the cache. It's not that. Yeah, it's not that. And there's no errors on Nginx. And I know that I'm running on 7004. And the curl commands are working. Yep. So weird. Here, let me get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Leave. And I have flexible configuration on. Let me go over here and go. I'm just checking offline. It's using automatic. Yeah, that's right. It's set to flexible. That means that I can use an HTTPS port and it'll just go to whatever port I direct it to. That's correct. I might as well just check my DNS record. Yep. Yeah. Points to that. That is the right. That's the right. Yeah, that's the right DNS. This is super strange. This is so weird. The thing too is if I go to the actual server IP and um and open up like this, it loads it, which means the thing is loaded. It is working. It's something to do with like I guess the Nginx config. Yeah, it must be something to do with that. There's just something stupid with the Nginx config. I don't know though. I don't know what it could be. All the other websites work. Does sources say work? Sources say online. That works. Does Butthurt work? Butthurt.me. That works. Yeah, this is the only one that doesn't work. Error code 522. Because I think it's just a timeout thing. Yeah, connection timed out. Maybe even something with the HTTPS. I mean, I suppose it could be. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I could be. Could it be a? Do I have enough? Like, is Nginx crapping out? Maybe I would see that in the error logs though. No, it's not that. It's not crapping out. Um, oh, what else? Let me check. no. Oh, no, that's right. Let me check this here. This is still right. Yeah. That's the right server name. I don't think I have anything bad going on here. That's the correct domain. I'm in control of it. All the other sites work. Every single one of them. Nope, crap. I don't know, man. The Nginx config is from the hosted site. Yes. And there's a few other sites. I copied this, but there's a few other ones like I have a proxy conf file, right? And so like the other one I have is like butthurt.me and then the location, right? And then it just points to an Nginx proxy service that does PHP FPM stuff, and that works. Yeah, that works. But it's weird because this I don't know. And like I said, the direct IP access, that also works, which means that the service is running, it's sending HTML, it's sending everything I need, it's sending all the stuff here. Right? It's sending it all. But it's timing out for some reason. Do I have like rules or something in here? I don't have any rules. I don't have any roots. I don't have any specialized. Oh, I do have a rule in here. I had a rule that was redirecting all the fucking ports to 33339. Shit. 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 We're back, boys. We're back. First try. All right, first try. I know what you guys are thinking, but no, first try. So let me set up. If you didn't clip it, didn't happen. If you didn't clip it, it didn't happen. Okay. All right. So what I'm hoping this did is if I do restart, let's make sure this go. Yeah, that's right. Um, yeah. Okay. And so SSC did work. Okay, perfect. So I just got to change the port. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, yeah. We did it. So what that means is if I do this and somebody else goes to uwnhremake.com, then you guys should be able to shout at me. Friggin' hell. Friggin' hell. I'm not sure how this is going to operate under load, but we're not we're about to find out. There's like 5 people. We'll see. We'll see how well this operates. Oh, I see an update. Something happened. You got to do shout space whatever. Here, let me take this out. I can pay attention to it over here. Is somebody typing in there? I can't. It seems like somebody's trying to type in there, but it's not working. Yeah. Yeah, I see it all. That's all running there. That's fantastic. Okay, so I have the local version and I have the server version, and now we're going to, at this point, this thing is running. You tried sending a message, you tried doing shout, whatever. Let's just have a look at the code again. I can take this out. Were you just let me know, were you doing shout? Yeah, do shout space. Yeah. Like what I have here. I'll come up with better commands, but it'd be like shout space. You have to do that first, and then you can type in whatever, and it'll send it to everyone. Ah, there we go. Sparrow loves React. We got it, boys. We've got a mud. We've got a mud. We've got it. We've got a mud. And now we can start building out all kinds of cool shit on this. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be great. It's going to be the best. It'll be the best. Everyone says it's the best. I can't do Trump, all right? But there it is. We got it, boys. Sweet. Okay, so I have a few bugs to fix, but it's now live. Um, I'll leave this I'll leave this version running as is and just kind of keep an eye on it. I'll find a way to do that. And so I'll do that. I got to make a note here. I got to make sure I remember some of this stuff. Yeah. Oh, geez. Okay. Like this. Yeah. Okay. So the rules are all done. So I fixed the Cloudflare stuff. It was Cloudflare effing me over. That's fine. Okay. So that's fantastic. So we got that running. So, that's it. I'm gonna leave it running. I might take it down a little bit later and do some updates. But I'm gonna start adding. We have a way now we can represent a map. It's a stupid map, but we're dwarf fortressing the map. I have a way to include story now, and like explanations of all the different places, like when you're moving up and down and stuff. So as I make updates to this, then it'll get updated here, and it'll be pretty nice. We're gonna keep expanding, and then I probably want to do something like add in some custom buttons to make it easier for people to do things, like maybe a few buttons as a UI for like click this for shout, click this for say, click this for move. That way you don't have to type everything in, right? I think I'm gonna work on it. So that's it. That's it. That's my stream. I'm gonna call it here. I'm probably gonna be on Discord VC later if you want to come on and chat with me. I'll probably be working on this on Discord, just doing boring bug fix stuff. I'm gonna try and come back tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow we'll do more. We'll do more of like C stuff. Right? We'll see what happens, but because what I want to do is start using C in some of this bun stuff. I hope so. We'll see what happens. Saitorius, man, how you doing? You came in at exactly the wrong time because I'm about to end my stream. I'm about to go because I gotta go and take a break and have dinner and stuff. But I'll be on Discord later working on this, so join Discord, Saitorius. You can come on and chat there. I'll be on voice chat. Yeah, you're in there? Okay, yeah, I'll see you in there later then. Yeah. All right, folks, that's it. I'm out of here. Thanks for keeping me company on this boring stuff, but we have a mud. Go to uwnhremake.com. You can join the mud. You can shout at people. I'm going to get player activity going. You're going to be able to attack people soon. It's going to be fun. We're going to do it. We're going to integrate it into boat ship chess game. We'll be integrating it there. Don't worry. Yeah. All right, folks. Peace out. If I don't see you later, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm not sure if I'm going to be back on Monday or not. Yeah, actually, I will be back on Monday for sure. You will see me Monday no matter what. Tomorrow is iffy, but definitely I'll be around on Discord. And I will chat with you all later. Peace out.